Okay, hey everybody, how's it going, peeps? My peeps. I hope everyone's having a good day today. What we're gonna do is keep working on the coloring book, and then afterwards, I don't know. Depends on how things play out around here. Maybe we'll play something, maybe not. We'll see. I'm knocking on wood for today because of what happened on Monday and it was pissing me off. But it is what it is. Plus, I have some topics to talk about in why media literacy is dead because people on TikTok are really arguing about um uh if Shrek is uh oy, oy, oy. Is a cautionary tale. There are the words. There the I got there. I got there. I got there. Cause that's an actual thing that's happening right now, and good lord, good lord, that's pretty much the extent of what I have to say. Is good lord. Let me just get some music going, and then we can get started. There we go. There we go. Um, this, and I know, like last time we talked about like uh the the show for children and how they made Captain Durag, and how the writer of said show said it was a parody of black exploitation films and whatnot. And holy golly, there is a right way and a wrong way to do it. And that reminded me of this yesterday. I don't know if you guys remember that episode of Dexter's Laboratory. I know it's laboratory. I just like saying laboratory. It just tickles my tongue. But remember that episode of Dexter's Laboratory where Dexter was watching Action Hank and he saw that, oh my god, that shook some systems in me. Uh and he wanted to like grow a beard, and basically Action Hank was a parody of Shaft. See, that's what I mean by good, and that was like written by a white guy. Ugh. It's I mean, what can I say here, folks? It's I mean, it's not really a delicate subject. It's just dumb. It's just, why would you do that? It's just, I get it. I get it. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, it's written by black people, so they know the culture and everything. Okay, yeah, okay, it's it's kind of like Tyler Perry in a way. The best way I can describe it, because yeah, Tyler Perry did a lot for the black community. He's one of, like, he's the quintessential black millionaire who worked off black labor. I know that sounds bad. He worked he didn't cater to white people like a lot of others did. He very much worked off his ass to get where he is today. The problem is the the films and the product in question are not good. I I mean, I can make fun of like Tyler Perry movies all I want, right? I've seen Diary of a Mad Black Woman. I remember Charles. I quoted the Christina scene where with the salad. That's like one of the most iconic scenes in a Tyler Perry movie. Sometimes you'll catch me quoting a Tyler Perry movie. Like I can't deny that Tyler Perry's like influential in black media. However, yeah, his films aren't good. And yeah, in school they did call me Medea and Mammy and shit like that. But I want to tread carefully here because I don't want to like end up to a place where like I'm saying things and then if I feel like the guy who made the documentary a problem with the poo. Because I get it. I get how it is when people at school call you a character that doesn't, that's just a stereotype. I get it. But that's a whole other beast in itself. Let me not go there. Just no, I don't want to go to that territory. I'm gonna just that's a thing for another day. What I'm trying to get at is like, and I'm treading very carefully. There's the Tyler Perrys that revel in that sort of environment, in that sort of sphere. And then there's other people like Spike Lee, for example, who don't. And I know they're like cool. They did not like each other back in the day, but they're cool now. I think that's like the sort of issue. And I did say this the last time. I swear I'm gonna talk about Shrek in a minute, but because I'm only talking about this, the Captain Durek, Captain Durek situation. Because not only that, like, it's kind of weird, but we're also getting like conflicting stories about it. Like one of them, one of the writer of the episode in question, the show is called Hey AJ, I believe, on Playhouse Disney. The writer said, "Oh, it's a parody of black exploitation films, and it's a whole parody." The other one, the creator of the show said, "It's not it's a celebration of black culture and what we're about, and we shouldn't be unabashedly ashamed of being black." And I wholeheartedly agree. Of course, we shouldn't be ashamed of who we are, where we came from, and our our various vastly dense culture. However, there is sort of like a way. I don't want to I don't want my word to be misinterpreted here. Captain Durant in itself is not a bad idea. It's just where it was put out that's kind of weird. You know? Like, I think I said that the last stream. It's not bad if it was on the Boondocks. Or like, you know, as like an adult comedy situation. It wouldn't be bad if it was there, because we would get the joke and we would laugh at the joke and we would say, hey, that's kind of funny. The problem is it's not an adult joke. At least it didn't really. I mean, again, these are a lot of conflicting things. One person said, oh, it's a joke about a black exploitation film. Sorry, my nose. And another one says, no, it's a celebration of black excellence. I don't know. What I do know is that children saw that. And children are very impressionable. And I'm not saying this to say, oh, think of the kids. And I'm not saying like, oh, kids can't handle shows with a black protagonist, because that's ultimately not true. Because when I was growing up, here's me being an old crotchety old lady again. When I was growing up, we had a lot of shows with black protagonists. But it never felt like silly. Even me looking back, it never felt like silly or being talked down to. And I understand what the creator wanted to do. And of course, I understand. I get it. You wanted that thing to Jesus Christ. And you wanted that to reflect on how far we came, so we can celebrate wearing a do-rag or a bonnet. And that's fine, I guess. I honestly don't know I honestly don't know anymore what the intention was. The writer is still on Twitter saying, oh, it's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke. But the creator said, no, it's a celebration. So it's very I'm confused. But and then again, one can also argue, hey, the show's not for you. You don't have kids, nor do I don't think I want kids. I'm very neutral on the idea. I know I don't want kids right now because, you know, the economy sucks and I live at home with my parents. Because the economy sucks. So I really have no skin in the game, but I do know things about writing for animation, and I do know how to write a story for catered to children. And I know how children can be, and they can be very impressionable. And when they see something like that, yeah, they're gonna look at it and call little black girls and little black, specifically little black boys, Captain Urag, and, you know, phone calls are going to be made. And this is what I mean. It's like, hey, I get it. It's funny. If it was a joke, yeah, it's a funny joke. But first off, I don't think like I don't think parents are just watching this with their kids. It's not like the 90s where um also that's another thing. If it was supposed to be like an adult joke, subtlety is key when making adult jokes in children's programming. Cuz like like back when with like Action Hank from Dexter's Laboratory, um the kids won't see like a like, you know, a parody of black exploitation. They'll just say, hey, it's a cool looking dude fighting crime and he has a cool beard. And the episode wasn't about like, oh, black exploitation or anything like that. It was about having a beard. And like fucking I'm also I'm sorry, I'm not good with words. As y'all know, I'm also not saying there isn't room to like talk about those things. Like one of my favorite shows that was recently canceled, that featured a black lead, Moon Girl and Double Dinosaur, had plenty of episodes that were unapologetically black. But it didn't feel like you were being made fun of. It felt like a celebration. Like it felt like cool. And you know, it's one of those shows where I kind of wish I had as a kid, because they don't really talk about hair, especially black girl hair. Now they're having that conversation, and that's great and all, but when I was younger, I had, you know, I had to assimilate, you know, not bleach my hair, but I never bleached my hair, but you know, relax my hair, keep it nice and straight so it doesn't intimidate anybody or anything. Even when I was younger, I don't know if I talked about this. I've talked about this. I must have. When I was younger, I used to draw myself as a white girl. Cause mostly because I watched a lot of anime when I was younger. And everybody in the anime had light skin. And I showed my sister a drawing I made of me and her, but I drew it as a white girl. And she asked, why are we white girls? And I said, oh, it's just the style of anime. And she looked at me funny and she said, okay. And then I stopped and I asked myself, why did I draw like a white girl? Why didn't I draw them black? Because, you know, we're black. So yeah, kids are impressionable, and that whole thing is like, I just feel like it's just like doubling down, doubling down, doubling down. And I dare someone say like, oh, you're being insensitive. Like, bitch, no, come on. With how I joke and what I watch and consume, yeah, I'm the last person to say I'm insensitive. And even I'm saying, yeah, you kind of missed the mark on there. But I'm not saying it's like, oh boy, I'm not saying it's like overtly racist. Um, it is kind of like a little yikes. Um, I mean, it is kind of like, you know, especially since you could have done anything else. Hassan, I'm talking about serious shit. I mean, it's not that serious. It's just animation. I don't know. I know I concede on a lot of things. One thing I won't concede on is, yeah, this was kind of a miss. And I know a lot of people like feel some type of way when they hear like, yeah, this is kind of a miss. And a lot of people are defending it. It's like, oh, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem. Like, yeah, you don't see the problem now, but it kind of builds future problems. And you're good, Hassan. It kind of builds on future problems, and it kind of it kind of, how do I describe it? It'll lead to problems more down the line. It's the best way I can describe it. Because there's a lot of things in media that say, oh, it's no big deal. We have the representation. And then later down the line, we look at that and it's like, well, okay, that's kind of weak. I don't know. Maybe it's just me thinking in like the long term. Even in my own writing, I feel a little iffy because I presented something as such. And I'm here like, oof. I kind of missed the mark on there. Maybe I shouldn't have done it that way. I'm not, and yeah, I'm talking about like my novel. And uh and I know someone's going to point it out, and I'm I honestly, I didn't mean to do it that way, but I can see how, and all I can do is just try to just be more cautious about that and be careful. Cause but it could also be like my paranoia and ego talking. Hi Morty. But anyways, hopefully I don't hear anything more about that situation, because I wanted to. It's not too much. It's just like, okay, that's enough. That. All right, girls, that's enough Disney Channel for one day. That's how I feel. um but yeah, Shrek, right? This one is, I'm not afraid to say, like, this is kind of stupid. So someone on TikTok said that Shrek is a cautionary tale um about something or another, whatever. And everybody, rightfully so, said, Janet, what the hell are you smoking? Because I don't know like the full context of the video, but they claimed that because Fiona downgraded and decided to be a ogre for the rest of her life, Shrek gaslit her into thinking the ogre life is it's great, but she should have ended up with Prince Charming because he has the castle, he has the good looks, and he has the money. So why should she settle for the green ogre when she could have had the Prince Charming? I wasn't kidding when I said media literacy is actually legit dead. I wasn't that was not a joke. That was not me being hyperbole. So I think we all forgot the point of the first movie. I think that's what happened. We forgot the whole point of the first movie in Shrek is that challenging those societal pressures and going against it for the sake of your happiness. You know, that's how I interpreted Shrek. That is, just go like just saying like, hey, you're an ogre, we have to hate you, or hey, you're a princess, you're supposed to marry a prince and be beautiful and live in a castle and live happily ever after. That's what you're supposed to do, you know? It's not. I don't know. I don't. What do you mean? I don't know. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's really stupid. It's not that fucking hard. If me as a 6-year-old knew when did Shrek come out? 2001. I was 7. As me as a young child knew exactly what they were saying, I don't understand how a grown ass adult can misinterpret like, oh, Fiona is just settling and it's Shrek's being abusive because she's settling for him. Like, the fuck are you smoking? Thank you, Hassan. Like, what do you mean? Oh, she settled for Shrek. Like, she didn't settle for Shrek. She married Shrek because my bad. He makes her happy. And that was the whole point. They didn't care that they were ogres or she was an ogre and everybody looked down on ogres. She didn't care. She had a man that loved her for who she was. And she was happy to be with him. That's the whole point of Shrek. Bruh. And the fact that this person had the gall and the audacity to say, "Hey, Shrek didn't sacrifice anything for Fiona." Do you guys remember Shrek 2? Where oh fuck, I knew one of you motherfuckers were gonna make that goddamn stupid ass joke. Remember in Shrek 2 where he became human and Fiona became human and he was willing to give up his life as an ogre, the life that he prefers, by the by, for her to be happy because he got it in his head that she can't be happy as an ogre. Yeah, remember that? Cause I do. And he was literally having a mental spiral about being an ogre, and even after he became human, fairy godmother came in and said, "Bitch, you maybe look human, but you're still an ogre. She needs to be with her own people, you know?" Type shit. And he was fully willing just to like let her go and live out her true happily ever after dream. But he didn't sacrifice anything. That would be ridiculous. No. He was totally not willing to sacrifice the love of his life so that, you know, she could be happy without him. He's a selfish jerk that doesn't want her to be happy because she lives in the swamp. Yep. That's what I remember. People need to fucking read a book. I swear to God. It's like it's like how the holy hell do you misinterpret Shrek? Shrek of all things. It was like very very clear of what was happening. Very clear. Like, hey, there's this princess who's all pretty, but I'm an ogre. Fuck, hang on. Hey, there's this princess. She wants her Prince Charming. Oh, now we're getting along, but she's an ogre, and but you fuck shit. I'm so irritated. I can't even talk straight, man. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. Stupid. Kind of racist and stupid. And I don't even need to explain why it's kind of racist. It's pretty fucking obvious why it's kind of racist. And this is not one of the most, it's like, oh, Tiff is saying things are racist again. She says everything's racist. I mean, everything's kind of is racist, but you know what I mean. Did you guys know picnics were racist? I didn't know that either. But then I learned. And it's fucked up. I'm going to use the bathroom while you guys stew on that. Did you know Jingle Bells is racist? I'm not fucking joking. I don't know why I turned off the music. Did you know, like, fucking Jingle Bells was racist? I didn't even know this. And then fucking they broke down the lyrics and it's just like, holy shit. Holy shit, this is very bad. No, I'm not. I'm like, holy shit. Hey, raid! I got raided on Twitch. What's up, everybody? I hope you're having a good time. I was just about to use the bathroom, but thank you for the raid. I was just talking about cartoons and stuff. But stick around, because I drink a lot of water and I have to pee. So I'll be right back. I promise. I promise. It'll just give me like a couple minutes. I can't hold it anymore. And so that is our history lesson on why a lot of things are racist. How's it going, new people? What an introduction that is. I am awesome. Okay. But yeah, media literacy is fucking dead. Dead as hell. The fact that someone took Shrek and said, "Hey, this is about oppression." I mean, kind of is, but but pointed to Shrek and say, "Hey, he's the bad guy for making the woman turn into an ogre, even though that was her choice." Because I don't know, she fucking loves the dude. But fuck. Oh man. Oh, it's just terrible. It's just fuck type terrible, man. I don't know how we got. I do know. I do know how we got there. I do know. I can't say it on here or at all. Because unfortunately, you still have Discord. But you know. Hey, look at the Girl Scout owl. Isn't she cute? I added some new main characters to the cast. One of them, this one is Jelly Donut. Get it? Donut. I'm funny. And this one is Oriole. And this one is Go 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 Gurt. Yes, he's a totally tubular 90s kid. Honestly, doing these designs were really fun. Also, hi, Gray. Thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And, yeah. Contrary to disbelief, I'm not usually... Actually, I am usually like this. You've been warned. Hello, everybody. But yeah, I just seen a lot. Seen a lot of bullshit. Well, honestly... thank you. Honestly, I recently got back into My Hero Academia. I know. Not because it just recently ended. I dropped that shit after a certain arc because it was kind of stupid. I didn't like it. Therefore, it's stupid. And I've been seeing a lot about how the last arc was like amazing, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just here like, it's kind of ass though. I'm not going to hold you. It looked cool. Yeah. And I was just, god damn it. There we go. I liked the ending up until a certain point. Yes, I don't like the fact that fucking Midoriya got the fucking goddamn fuck-ass suit at the end of the story. I thought it was better when he was just a teacher, which makes fucking sense despite people being dumb. Oh, you had to refresh. That's fair. Hopefully people can hear me. I think people can hear me. Hey, awesome. I was just ranting about anime because I'm a nerd who has no life. Yeah, I was ranting about My Hero Academia and how everybody said Midoriya becoming a teacher is dumb, and I was like, actually no, that's kind of that kind of is in line with his character, at least how it was. I want to know something. I actually liked My Hero Academia in the beginning. And then I got to a certain arc and I was just like, okay, what the fuck is this? So, the fact that there was like, there were many ways to make that better, but I'm not gonna get into that. If I get into that too much, I'll just make myself angry. Well, fuck it, I don't care. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of stuff like that. A lot of and Twitter seems to think that I actually like My Hero Academia as much as I do. I don't. I only do it. I like characters. I like the characters. I like a few characters. Midoriya was one of them. And then then it's just like, okay, bro, shut the fuck up. I hated Bakugo in the beginning. I did hate Bakugo in the beginning. But then he grew on me. I was like, oh, okay. I see. I can appreciate you retained your personality, but you're growing into a better person. I have to watch. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have to watch that. No, you don't. You don't have to. 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 No. No. You don't have to do it. You don't have to. You don't. Don't do it. 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 You can literally watch anything else. Watch Demon Slayer. Actually, let me go back to my childhood. Watch Static Shock. Watch that instead. Because Static Shock's lit. But dang, I hated on recent anime a lot. Because I was gonna like, if you want, if you want my a recommendation of like a fairly recent anime. Yes, everyone says watch Demon Slayer. Yeah, watch Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is good. I actually like Demon Slayer. Dungeon Meshi is another one that I really like. To be honest, I'm gonna be real with you. There's not a lot of recent animes that I like. Even like the most popular ones, aside from Demon Slayer and Dungeon Meshi. I'm trying to think, but maybe I'm drawing a blank right now. If you want an old school one, Yu Yu Hakusho's one. I like Yu Yu Hakusho. Dragon Ball Daima was fairly decent. If you want honesty, like, I would say watch My Hero Academia up until a certain point, and then you or just don't. You don't have to. Actually, don't. Don't bother with the heartache, because you're gonna get attached. Here's what's gonna happen: you're gonna get attached to people. You're gonna say, "Oh my god, yeah, they're gonna be the core three, everything like that," and then they fucking forget about them. And you may be thinking, "Oh, Tiff, of course, it's to hype up the one character that is supposed to save the world." I would find it fine if they built it up like that. And you may be thinking, "Oh well, Tiff, they did build it up like that." Eventually. Because let me tell you, you will tell when the arc will turn. Well, where the series will turn. Because there is a certain point where it turns. And you're just there like, what am I watching right now? What has happened? I don't even, why? And it pissed me off. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. It's the overhaul arc. That's where I say, what the fuck did I watch? Specifically, the ending of the overhaul arc. That's when me and my brain was just like, what the hell did I just watch? Because why the fuck did everybody else, thank you for following. Every fucking body else get their own shonen fucking power bullshit, and then all the girls just appeared, and before everybody was fine, but after that it just got worse. It got worse, and then it just concentrated on horrible people that I didn't care about. I'm going to say it, I don't care what anybody says. Endeavor will never be redeemable in my eyes, ever. Oh, but Tiff, he almost died. Good. I hope he did die. But he didn't. Because it's heavily implied. It's heavily implied that he did some horrid shit because he wanted a child with a specific quirk. Treated his children badly. Oh, but Tiff, he almost died, so now he's trying to make up for it. I don't care. I don't care. That's another moment where I was just like, what the fuck am I watching? Why are we having me be sympathetic? I'm not going to be sympathetic to a piece of shit person that you built up to be the absolute worst. If anything, you should have leaned into, you know what? I will say this. One of his fucking products, I'm not even going to call them his children because he doesn't treat them like children. One of his products became a villain and called him out on Twitter.com, and it was beautiful. And you know, it sucks. It sucks because I've seen a lot, and I mean a lot, of people saying, "Oh, it's not about hero society. It's about Deku and wanting to be the number one hero." Then why the fuck would you introduce so many concepts about hero society and then just spit in everybody's face about it? Grant, and normally if it was just like another like anime that I started to like and then it just turned bad, like Sword Art Online, I would just forget about it and like never speak about it again. But this one, I invested my life into. I was obsessed with that. Jessica, that's my lovely wife, she introduced me to that. She introduced me to that fuck ass anime. And we were both obsessed. She quit before I did. I was just like, okay, there's got to be a turning point somewhere. No. I don't care what anybody says. I was sick and tired of everybody's bullshit at that point. Like I said, I like the characters. Now you're good. Make your food. I'm about to have food in an hour. I like the characters. One of my favorites is Eraserhead. Aizawa, the teacher. He's my man. That's my man. If you want to indulge yourself with My Hero Academia, but have it be good, the spin-off series is way better. In my humble opinion. I know there are a lot of arguments saying like, oh no, that's just better. Oh no, that's just better. Oh no, that's just better. If you want my opinion, I think Vigilantes is better than the main story. Like way better than the main story. I highly recommend that. Because there's like an obtuse amount of problems I have with the main story. And it's just like... And some of it was like... not answered, but like brought up in the spin-off series. And their what's his name? Knuckle Duster was introduced. And he is a quirkless vigilante. And it's just, he never felt like he needed a quirk to do what he does. He just does it because he feels like it's the right thing to do. And I think that's kind of a little bit of my one-sided beef with Deku. It's just like, well, not just with Deku, just like the writing in general of the main series. I will say this: the main series and the Vigilante series have different writers. They're not the same writers or anything like that. So, what was I getting at? Right. Like, I don't know, man. It's just so frustrating. Like, you bring up all these problems within Hero Society, and then 9 times out of 10, you kind of brush them aside, and then people are saying, oh, it's not about that. It's just like, then why was it brought up? And also you're telling me out of the X amount of years quirks were in existence, no one thought to make a suit. No one thought to be fucking Batman. Man, I'm a crotchety old lady. I will say this. It's not the most terrible. It's not terrible. It's not... I know I have a lot of beef with it. It's not the worst shonen I've ever read. I did read it. And watch, whatever. It's not the worst shonen I've ever... or, like, just... show I ever experienced. Not by a long shot. Bitch, I was obsessed with Sword Art Online when it was coming out. Yep. That Sword Art Online. I thought it was like great. I got into the hype of like when Kirito first cut down that fucking pig or whatever, and everything like that. And then the second season happened, and I was just like, what the fuck am I watching? Bro, what am I watching? What is this? What do you mean? Bro, oh lordy lord. And then I realized something. Well, an old friend. Nah, well, we're still friends. We were roommates, and we watch a lot of like anime together. I introduced her to Full Metal Alchemist, and I told her like, oh dude, it's really good. I remember the time we got to the like the last episodes of Full Metal Alchemist, and she said it was like the final day and the final showdown and everything like that, and she's just like, oh, this must be the last episode. And I looked at her, it's like, bro, that's not the last episode. Like, and she looked at me saying, what the fuck do you mean this is not the last episode? It's like the final day of everything. And I was just there like, honey, all those, the rest of the episode, like all those 6 episodes take place in one day. And she stared at me like, what do you mean? What do you mean in one day? No, what do you mean one day? What do you mean one day? No way. And I was like, yeah, all of that takes place in one day. And she just like, yeah, no, what? And I mean, she watched it and she enjoyed it. But it was just funny looking at her reaction, just her cracking her head at me saying, the fuck you mean it's all one day? Say psych right now. I was like, nah, bitch, it's all one day. Sorry, I'm just like cleaning up some things around my art here, so I can just do an easy copy and paste. But yeah, another anime I do recommend is Full Metal Alchemist. I loved Full Metal Alchemist. Now I realize like a lot of these anime that I thoroughly enjoyed, I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them were written by women. I don't know, maybe because women tend not to be like fucking freaks. But again, what do I know? I don't know anything. But all in all, I haven't, like, the most recent anime I've watched was Dungeon Meshi and the one about the girl who loves poison. I forget what that one's called, but I heard that one was like very funny, and it is. I just haven't kept up with it. Oh yeah, and Demon Slayer, that too. But if you want my humble opinion, go with Demon Slayer. You don't need to watch My Hero Academia. I did the wrong layer. Yeah, you don't need to watch it. No. I don't care what anybody says. It's just. What kills me is that it had a lot of potential. I think that's why I harp on it so much as I do, and I think about it and I just get actively angry because, yeah. I mean, there's a multitude of reasons. It's just like, do I want to get into it? Do I want to get like, do I? I'm asking for my own sanity. Do I want to get into it? Kinda, since I'm already here. But do I want people to like bother me and say, hey, your opinion is wrong because this is the greatest anime of all time? Well, no. I don't know. Fuck it. I mean, I think I talked to death about My Hero Academia like a lot on stream. But if you want to know my thoughts, Midoriya should have lost somebody. And I don't mean like at the end where Bakugo died and then didn't die, even though that shit was bullshit. I mean like actually experience loss and actually. Oh, but Night Eye, fucking, he knew Night Eye for like 5 seconds, and the reason like Night Eye is relevant, right, is because he was All Might's fucking sidekick. I mean someone personally close to. I mean someone like All Might. I mean someone who would the fucking. Like someone who would like everybody would he would actually feel lost and actually understand, hey, this is, and I'm not saying Midnight's death wasn't impactful. It was. The problem is he wasn't fucking there. He wasn't there when it happened. And you might be thinking, hey, Tiff, not everybody needs to have like something tragic happen to them. No, but he does. To understand the gravity of what it means to be the #1 hero in the fucking world, because you cannot save everybody. But he learned that at the end. At the end! I also hated that he had a council of people that he could turn to tell him what to do in the middle of battle. A good comparison to this I like to make is Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender. If you haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, spoiler alert, I'm going to spoil the living shit out of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Avatar: The Last Airbender is probably one of the most well-written shows. I'm not saying animated show, I'm not saying cartoon, I mean shows in this century. Oh my god, it's Ned! Guys, it's Ned! Oh, Kristen Bell's gonna be Amy? Oh, that fits. Sorry. Also, now you free to VC. I'm ranting about shows again. Because people got on my nerves. Not people, mostly Twitter. Guys, it's Nat. He's fixing his microphone. I think. I don't know. The man setup is... There he is.
I was wondering why wasn't it working?
Guys, it's Nat.
Wow.
So I was talking about My Hero Academia again, right? Because why wouldn't I? I'm alone with my intrusive thoughts, and I've seen a lot of it online. And I shut up, Nat.
I always.
I got to the part where I said I hate that Deku has a council of spirits around him telling him what to do in the middle of a battle.
See, I wouldn't mind that if they did one thing and one thing only. And do you want to know what that one thing is?
What's that?
If they distracted him and made him second guess himself.
They didn't do that.
Right. If they did that, it'd be fine. But the thing is that they don't ever do that. And it's like, okay, I don't need somebody to give him the answer for it to make sense narratively. If you really want to make this good, then you should make it that they're like, hey, we have our own way of doing things. And of course, you know, Deku's fucking insane because the dude literally does like... He's stupid. Like, he just be throwing his body away. So, like, you can dead ass, like, have him fucking do stupid shit and it would work. Right? Mm-hmm. But, like, having the people there to be like, yeah, let me stop you. That, I don't know. I don't fuck with it. I don't feel right.
Because I was about to make a comparison to Avatar, because I know the netizens out there, or whatever, I don't know what they fucking say. I'm old. They're gonna be like, hey, Tiff, but Avatar, Aang talked to his past selves. Yeah, he did. About how to defeat the Fire Lord. But they didn't say in the middle of the battle, hey, Aang, do this to the Fire Lord. They all said the same fucking thing.
Sometimes they gave shit advice. And sometimes they gave shit advice. I ain't gonna lie.
They all said, hey, just murk him. Murk him. Like, I can't murk him. I'm a pacifist. I care about life. Roku said murk him. Kurik said murk him. Who was before? Of course, Kyoshi said murk him. Kyoshi would murk anybody. Yeah. Even Yan-Chen said, look, I get it, but murk him. Everybody said murk him. And what did Aang do?
But Yang said about that action. I don't know about that.
Yeah, but we didn't know that at the time.
True.
Because he was just like, oh, I know, let's ask another airbender. And then she was just like, look, I understand our culture and bullshit like that, but murk him.
Yeah.
And what did Aang do? He found another way. Through what? His own intuition.
Yeah.
God. You know what, I kind of wish Deku didn't figure out how to use that quirk properly. I know it was going to happen. I know it was going to happen.
Right, because Chekhov's gone. That's the whole point of it, is that, like, you don't set that shit off in order for him not to do it.
Exactly. I knew it
Unless
was
the
gonna
whole
happen.
point is for him
I,
not to do it.
it was if like if he didn't figure that how to use it properly, and I don't know, you have his classmates that have a bunch of other quirks. Just don't give him all the quirks, or like fucking. I think you said like give him a bunch of useless quirks. You know, you know. God.
Yeah. Because the whole idea of somebody who's like super like battle strategic is that they have to have shit that would be completely useless otherwise, but they just happen to have the know-how on how to use it in a way that would be meaningful. Because then if he does have something that like that, then not only would it make everything more interesting, and I mean granted, I say that, but like at the start it was interesting because of how much of like a drawback of for one like
One for
one
all.
for all was because like
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
because like that shit would set him up to the fact that he like knew that, and so he would have to be like, okay, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this, because what's important is that I get close enough to punch them.
Exactly.
It's like it had the same issue as like what is it called, Part 3.
What's
For
part
anybody
three?
who doesn't watch JoJo, um, Part
Oh, okay.
3 is Stardust Crusaders. It is the one with Jotaro. And like everybody, they established the through line pretty quickly that Jotaro is the strongest, but his range is complete shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so every fight at the start is how do we get close enough to beat the shit out of the person we're fighting right now? And they based every engagement off of that. The problem is then like afterwards it kind of got really hard to explain how Jotaro would get close enough to beat the shit out of them. And then like the person who wrote that gave him like the extending finger thing, which he only ever used like once or twice. But like it was kind of one of those moments where you saw the dude kind of wrote himself into a corner and he couldn't figure out how to get past it himself. But
Go on.
that's kind of what happens really early on in like My Hero, because
Mm-hmm.
he starts out with that for the longest time, and then
It was the
and then
stain
they
arc.
introduce folk howling.
Yeah, it was the stain arc. He figured. I honestly, I like the way he figured it out,
Right.
because it wasn't like, oh, I'm powering up. Oh, now I can fully use it. He figured it's like, oh, this thingy is like me, and the microwave. Right now, the microwave is only heating one side. Like I'm only heating up one part of my body. But what if I do it throughout my body? I can more evenly distribute the power. I like that.
Yeah. That was interesting.
Yeah. It's that aha movement is like, okay, good. But then after he becomes a vigilante and comes back, they give him powers. I think it's like before that they give him like powers too.
Yeah, it's before they give him the powers, but like that's kind of the problem of it, is that like before they give him a lot of the powers, and it's like you don't really gotta do all that. I'm not gonna lie.
It was honestly, it was so unnecessary. Like, why would you get why? For example, you have a character, Uraka, who ability it is to remove the gravity of something, right? Why would you give the fucker a power that is to float? Like, why would you
And
do
like
that?
the only way that would serve a purpose is if it is for the same reason that like you see what's it called, there's gonna be such a ass pull right now, but if anybody's ever seen Kamen Rider Build, which is such, it's like a Japanese show, it's never been dubbed, uh nobody's probably seen it, but they introduce a power up that makes the main character super overpowered. The problem is that he's not in control the entire time he's using it. So every time the group uses it, it is the last resort, and then people have to punch the main hero because literally after the problem that he's solving is gone, they have to solve the problem of, oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't put him down.
Mm-hmm.
And it becomes this balancing act of like, okay, we have to come up with we have to think of every other solution because that is the last resort, and it leads to somebody can die because somebody did die in the show. Like literally the first time he used it, he killed somebody who he didn't mean to kill, and he sits with that for a long while, like he has PTSD about it. So like every time he uses it, he's like, okay, this is the oh no button. This is the oh shit button. We do not press this unless it is absolutely necessary. And it's like the only point you would have for him being able to use all those quirks during the Vigilante arc is if you were going to make that a problem, right? If you were going to make that like oh, he can use all these quirks, but he is fucking tweaking. Because the idea would be, hey, wouldn't it be cool to see Deku unhinged and use all those like smarts when he has all the cards in his hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that is the thing that they want to do, but they don't end up actually doing it because it's just like, well, here's all these powers, and then he like just kind of sulks for a whole arc.
Ugh. I don't care what
And that's really it.
Fucking, I don't care what anybody says. I hated that Vigilante arc.
It's bad. It's just bad.
I don't care. Like, oh, but he gets so dark though, for like 2 seconds. It was so useless.
Like, because the thing is that like the only thing he really does is that he goes after like some stronger villains who he normally doesn't, and it's like, oh, that's cool, right? But like when you see him interacting with people, he's still nice. He's still nice to people. It's not like he suddenly goes like, "Ooh, I'm evil," or something like that. It's just like literally no. He's literally no, he's not Batman. He's literally just being a little beam. The only issue is that he's working illegally right now, and that's the problem. And
everyone comes in and kicks his ass anyway, so that was fucking useless.
And it wasn't even like they kicked his ass, because like the entire time they're like saying that like, yeah, they can't reach him. And it is all right.
They don't kick his ass. They just
back.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, because like. Well, because the entire time he doesn't throw a punch at them, he's literally only focusing on escaping from them, and it's like, okay, but that's not good writing, because what you're saying now is that all of his friends are shit and can't match up to him, and it's like that's not a fun. Like nobody likes that. It's like you should have made it been like a wake. It's like if it's going to be something interesting, it has to be like a wake up call. It has to be a, hey, dumbass, guess what? Your friends are just as good as you.
Yes.
You're not special just because you have one for all. I mean, all for one. No, one for all. One for all. Sorry.
All for one is the way I see it is that one for all is giving it away because that's what it does, and one for all is evil hoarding. All for one is evil hoarding. Yeah.
It's so hard it's so hard because it's really easy to mix them up. But yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, dude, this is a problem because of one thing, and that one thing is that like they genuinely just give too much of like a big up to like fucking, I don't know. It bothers me because it's like, bro, so everybody is just okay with the fact that they're saying, hey, yeah, every other hero in the Hero Academy doesn't stand up to Deku when he's using freaking One for All. It's like, bro, what the fuck? No.
Like come on. No. You really, that was like a perfect opportunity for Bakugo to come in and kick his ass. Perfect. Right. Because all this time we were thinking he was getting better, and we have the assumption he's better than Bakugo. He's probably past Bakugo at this point. And then Bakugo comes in, kicks his ass, and he's just like, bitch, I will wreck you any day, anytime, any place. Get the fuck back to the classroom.
Right. But what they do is they essentially just assert that he's right, that Deku is right, that he, like, none of his classmates can keep up. And the only reason why he goes back to hanging out with them is quite literally because of his feelings. And it's such a fucking cop out. It's like, bro, what?
Nah, we needed that moment where fucking Bago just has enough of his bullshit and just, I don't know, beats the living shit out of him. It's like, if you want to fucking go, we can fucking go. If you really think that, let's fucking go. And then he kicks his ass. Deku needed to be humbled. I know it's people like, but he was humbled. No, he wasn't. He was never humbled.
No, if you want to talk about people who humble people, like that shit being done right, have you seen Bleach?
Yes.
When fucking Chad is just when Chad's like, "Hey, I'm helping you," and fucking Ichigo's like, "No, you're not, dude. You can't handle this stuff. Look, just go back." And then he literally hits him once, and he literally overpowers him. He's like, "Hey, guess what? I've been doing some training too. Shut your whole ass up."
Mm-hmm.
And it's like just such a wake up call that, like, hey, your friends can power up too, and they're just as good as you. And it's like that's such a good thing to do, because then when like he rolls up to the next arc, he has his friends with him, because they are, yeah, powering up just as much as he is. And that's like the cool thing about it, is that like none of his friends immediately become useless.
Yeah. And like the final fight, I know like a lot of people are there and like everybody's doing their part. Bakugo dies kinda, then comes back. God, that was so.
Yeah.
I'm not. They gave All Might a suit so he can fight too.
Sorry, kitty.
No, you're good.
He's being so cute. No, he's so cute. Little cutie. Sorry, he's so
Excuse
cute right
us while Netbeats is being cat dad right now.
He's purring. He's nuzzling my face. I'm giving him smooches because he likes them. He's wagging his tail. Oh, he's sitting down with me. Thank you, baby. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, baby. Oh. My allergies are going to kick in and I'm going to be sneezing like a motherfucker soon, but I don't care. It's worth it.
your face is just watering like, fuck, man, I'm fucked up, but it's so cute. I can't take it.
Exactly. That is me right now. But no, in all seriousness, like that is the real problem that we have in like My Heroes, that like there's the obvious answers on how to fix this, but like every time you see it and it's there, he takes a left.
Right, it's just like, well, in narratively speaking, like, hey, you have this society and a classroom of all people, and we follow some of these students getting more abilities and getting more powers. You you kind of shafted them at the end, didn't you? Also, you can never make me sympathize with Endeavor, and I don't know why we wasted multiple chapters on how he's a good person now when I know he's not. He's still a piece of shit.
Right.
Literally, we could have taken the time with anybody else. Any fucking body else. Anybody else. Fuck, we can even concentrate on Todoroki. But nope, we gotta watch Endeavor be the #1 hero, get his ass kicked, and say, oh yeah, we need therapy. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. I don't care about you. Wow, worst dad of the year. Realize he's the worst dad of the year. How fucking interesting.
Well, I mean, that's interesting in the way of being like, hey, if you want to focus on Toto, what's his name, Todoroki?
Todoroki, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to focus on his relationship with his dad and how that goes into working with his powers, that would actually be nice if you gave him like a little power up bark like that, you know? Like it'd be cool.
But they did
Nothing wrong with that.
it. They did it.
Yeah, but they didn't.
They did it. The most that we got with Todoroki and his family was honestly the first sports arc.
Yeah,
After that, it's just like, yeah, my dad's an asshole. I don't care.
right. That's just kind of the issue that you run into with like my heroes. Like quite literally, that there's such an easy answer to make something good or interesting or like actually have narrative stakes, but he never takes it.
This is why I don't like Horikoshi as I write. This is why I like Vigilantes a lot more.
Well, it's kind of like the same issue as Sword Art Online, and I know Speed loves Sword Art Online, and you know what? I understand because it's such a cool premise and it's such a cool world. If you really take the time to think about it, the
Yeah.
the issue is that the person who didn't take the time to think about it was the writer.
Yeah. Instead, we get the Burned Wives Club and Tentacle.
I mean,
Season 2 fucked me up real good, man.
you're not wrong because yeah, it really the spurned women's club as people call it.
Oh yeah, the Spurned Women's Club, and just like Asuda's so lucky. I wish we were with Karato. I know, but they're so adorable. I know. I'm so jealous.
That shit still bothers me. It's just like why?
Also, like, I watched like an analysis video about like the first season of the anime and how it doesn't make fucking sense,
Yeah, no, it
and
doesn't.
how like, wait, if why are people mad at beta players for getting the game early, but if you're in a high stakes situation like this, you would probably want people who played the game early to at least help you out.
Right, like that only works if the beta players are specifically like staying quiet. Because the idea
Yeah,
is like the only time that shit like would make sense is if the people who had the info were just like keeping it to themselves instead of like sharing it. But the problem is that they did share it, so there isn't a reason for them to be like mad. And it's like, what's wrong with you people?
legit. They were helping him out, and then all of a sudden, everybody had a vendetta against the beta players. And it's just like, bro, what do you mean? And they acted like, oh, they're the bandits and the assholes who are ganging up on the newer players. Like, but they're not.
If they were, that actually would have been interesting.
Yeah,
Because then there would be another reason for them to be like, hey, fuck the beta players. Because, you know, hey, that would suck if it turns out because of their level differences, they were abusing the lower level people and creating a hierarchy in the game based entirely on your level. And that would be
exactly.
interesting.
It would
But
have
they never
been.
do that.
No, they don't. And we're just here like people getting mad for legit no reason, and at a group of people who literally didn't do anything wrong but get the game early because they're a bunch of nerds. Like legit, I feel there were some parts in there where they like blamed the beta players for getting tracked in the game. Like, how the fuck were they supposed to know? Like if
Honestly,
they
that was like the
hmm?
that would have been like the thing that like what do you mean type shit, right?
Yeah, like the but the but, but hey fish. Which game? Oh, we're talking about Sword Art Online and how dumb it is.
Because it is done.
It is very dumb. And one of the leaps in logic is that everyone's pissed off at the beta players for playing the game early. Even though if they played the fucking game early, you would want them to help you out to get out faster so you aren't stuck there for like 5 fucking years.
I mean, granted, there's a lot of stuff they get like really weird about it. Because like one of my friends like pointed out to me that like, hey, if you really think about it, there's technically like no way this could work either. But then like it's one of those things where like when you think about it, it's like why does that why do we notice that? And the answer is because they the story doesn't fucking sorry, I'm stumbling over myself.
No,
Basically,
you're
what I
good.
want to say is the fact is that like there's no fucking way those headsets could actually kill a person.
Yeah.
Like genuinely. It's there's a reason why like when somebody tried to make a real one for an April Fool's joke, the whole point was they had to put bullets in the fucking thing and it had to have these three fucking big old stems coming out of it. There's like like anybody who saw that would be kind of like curious, what the fuck is in there? Why is that there? You know?
Mm-hmm. But they tried it anyway. Oh Lord.
And it's
Like
funny
I
because
said.
like if you look at the actual if you look at like the spin-off show, the one where like it's just a bunch of girls enjoying a video game,
Uh-huh.
there's like such a much better fucking idea of like, hey, if you had a world that felt just as real as the real world, uh what would you change about yourself and what would you enjoy about it? And it's like, yeah, you get to look at all those different avenues and it becomes way more interesting than just death game. I mean, granted, the Gun Gale one makes a little bit more sense because it turns out, hey, nobody's dying in the game for real. It's just these fucking idiot kids with a gun who are just being absolute assholes and killing their competition.
Yeah.
And that's just a fucking clue. And I mean, granted, Gun Gale is not good. Gun Gale is really
No.
not good. But
No.
the premise of it is like a Scooby Doo got real type shit. And that could work if it was written better.
Yep. But we gotta leave room for kissing cousins.
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking happened. Oh my god. Holy shit, that happened. Oh my god. Like I said.
And the craziest thing is that like her reaction to that wasn't wasn't oh my god, I fell in love with my cousin. It was I betrayed the feelings I had for you. And it's like, what? That's no.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Then again, a lot of, unfortunately, a lot of these things are very incestual.
It's just so
Unfortunately,
fucking stupid. It's like, shut up. Why are you doing this? Shut the fuck up.
uh, and she still is in love with him. She still is in love with him afterwards.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to move. I wouldn't want to leave. The fuck you mean I
right,
have to live next to my kissing cousin? No. The fuck?
right.
This is why I said My Hero Academia is not the worst one I've seen.
But like if we were to, in a vacuum, talk about like just the world, there's a lot of interesting stuff that can be done there. And it's a
Mm-hmm.
shame that it never ends up being done. But like I will say this, for what it's worth, I am glad that the the writer for Sword Art has become a bit more, how do you say it?
Normal.
Not normal, self-aware of his shortcomings as a writer.
That's fair.
Because like I it was really hard to deal with fucking Sword Art Online at the start. Like it was just like, bro.
It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. But then again, it does like I feel like it's not the start of the trend, but it kind of did start the kind of not really start the whole dark-haired fucking bland isekai character. Granted, it can work. Like, what's that one where the dude gets isekai'd into a fantasy world, and his power is basically like Amazon, and all he does is cook.
Oh, the campfire cooking one. I don't remember
Yeah,
his name.
it
I
works
think it's
there.
Makoto or something like that.
Yeah, I like him. He's not. Tell me he's not a freak. I haven't seen that in a while.
So I have actually been keeping up with the manga for that. The only thing he has done has been like is that he has met up with a guildmaster who is a freak about dragons, and this is right after he's acquainted himself with a dragon, a pixie dragon at that, who he named Dora-chan, which is hilarious.
So he's not like a pervert, right?
No, he's not. He's
Okay.
not. But he is dealing with a elf who is just really, really, really hyper fixated on dragons and is also just like tagging along because he keeps offering them different avenues of getting new food to try.
Okay. Fair.
There is now a freak in the show, but it's not him, it's the weird elf.
Okay. That's as long as there's no like council of women saying, "Oh my god, a man! I haven't seen a man in 500 years."
Oh, well, sort of. I mean, granted, he has the goddesses who are like at his back the entire time, but they're more just asking him for sweets and stuff, while he's kind of like, "Damn, you all can't let me rest one day." Can they just be like, "Hey, can you get this like food?" What was it? So they found out that if he levels up, he unlocks different websites,
Uh huh.
and the first one he does is a pastry shop. And once they get that, the gods are just like, you know what? No, you need to start grinding levels. And that's exactly what you're going to do now. Bitch, you thought. And he's just like, and you, like, he's already, I think it's already been stated in, like, the anime that, like, he really hates dungeons.
Yeah, that's funny.
And that, yeah, it's great watching him kind of be like, no, how dare you? Not at all. I will not do this.
I just want to cook food. Damn it.
Exactly.
And like, of course, there's Dungeon Meshi, which I love, cause they give the freaky sex seal bits to the old dwarf man. And I thoroughly enjoy it. It's quite refreshing. Look, I didn't say I wasn't a freak. I just don't like the what I don't like to watch the fetishes of fucking old men. I really don't. I just want to watch. I just want to. Bottom line
Oh no,
is,
I
there's a lot of other shows and animes that are more interesting to watch than My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia just frustrates me to no end because there are so easy ways it could have been better.
Yeah, yeah, that's why we like brought up Sword Art, 'cause it's like literally the same issue. There is so many ways that this could be good, and it just isn't because of that. Because of that.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, and it's funny because when My Hero first came out, everybody was praising that about Deku not being the stereotypical shonen protagonist, and it felt like a more like a Western hero, right? Not really, but I say not really because he's just like he was like, well, he was given the power in Western media, not really given, it's kind of accidental, but it depends on who you're talking about. Like if you're talking about like a Robin, then it technically was given, but if you're talking about like Spider-Man, which I know Horikoshi was heavily influenced by Spider-Man because he gave Deku fucking Spider-Man powers, then it's more accidental, and it's all the Spider-Man who are accidental, unless you're Miguel O'Hara, who was just forcibly. Well, actually, that was an accident too. Never mind.
Well, I mean,
they wanted to do something else to him, but they didn't.
right? Well, like that.
They wanted to
I
fucking
know.
kill him, right? Or
Yeah,
do something to him.
like
They wanted to fucking kill him, but they accidentally gave him spider powers. I think they gave him Peter Parker's DNA. I don't know. The point is, he was also an accident.
Well, they gave him like actual spider powers, because like Peter, while he has quote unquote spider powers, he doesn't really have spider powers in the same way, because like technically the only things that he has is the ability to cling onto walls and super strength.
Right.
And I mean, granted, the reaction time stuff is extra, but like he has so little actual powers. Where like Miguel O'Hara is like dead as a spider person hybrid, and it's not pretty.
Yeah. I mean, it's not pretty to anybody else, but me is a different story. Anyways, that's not the point. Not the point. Because
Okay,
when it first came, you've known me for how long? Fucking 5 years. Damn, it's been almost 5 years since we known each other.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
But yeah, you know what? This is that one meme I showed you with the person finding the Sims folder.
Look, I hate you. I hate you for that. I hate you for that.
Just like the straight call out.
It's just like, listen, don't fucking call me out. I remember when we were trying to fix my old laptop, which I still need to send to you, along with the PC at some point.
Yeah, I have the SSDs to fix it now.
Yay. So yeah, I remember we were trying to fix it, and you were asking me like, oh, what do you have in this folder? And I was like, oh yeah, those are my sim mods. I kind of want to keep those. And you're just like, it's like 200 gigs. Like, yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, gee, I wonder what the problem could be. It's a mystery.
It ended up not being the problem, mind you. That wasn't the problem.
Granted, we don't know that because we never ended up deleting them, did we?
Yeah, we did. I backed it up, and yeah, we deleted and uninstalled it, and it was still having the same issues.
Then.
It was not a software issue; it was a hardware issue. Remember? Because my
it was
drives were faulty.
Literally, your hard drives.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which To be honest, it's something we could have like sent it to like the shop for, because when that happens, it is quite literally a result of it just dying via like natural heat, because of those like SSDs being more susceptible to that than anything.
Yeah. The only thing the shop that I went to said nothing's wrong and fucking made me burn $200. Straight bastard. Anyways, um, but yeah, when My Hero first came out, everybody was like praising it for, and comparing it to Western comic books. And I just gotta say this. They only took the power part, they didn't want the misery part. Cause let me tell you, them comic books like to fucking put their heroes through the fucking ringer and make their lives a living hell. Specifically Spider-Man, but you know what I mean.
If we're being real right now, if we're just being straight up real,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, oh boy,
Go ahead. Do you wanna hold that thought, YP? Gather your thoughts.
I'll hold that thought for a little bit because I'm thinking about it more, and I'm just kind of like,
Yeah, think on
that's
it.
more of a
Think
problem
more.
with like, yeah.
I mean, we can get into that. I love talking shit about comics. I do it all the fucking time.
You okay, Mister? Oh, drop. The cat dropped something, but it's okay. We found it. I'm sorry, I got all quiet, guys. I'm actually working on some stuff in the background. I am messing with some Halo stuff because sometimes you just wanna, you just wanna do stuff. You just wanna run some Halo shit. Mm.
You figure it out yet?
Because like the main thing that I was thinking about was just like the fact that like if we're talking about like the comic books nowadays, um I don't know. Uh I feel like during the 90s we were like really into like the like the I'm so fucking tripping on this. I can't understand why I am. I feel like during the 90s, we got really, really into like the edge and
Oh
the
yeah,
broodiness of
definitely.
it. And then like
Oh yeah.
now we're kind of seeing that shift because like not to say that like the newer comic books aren't don't have it, but you can kind of see like in the new run with like Jonathan in the super well, I mean granted right now is the Absolute series, which is getting really back into that brooding stuff, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh.
You've seen like the Absolute comics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I've
like they're
seen. Yeah, it's like a. It's like a. What is it like? I don't want to say. Well, Absolute Batman is definitely like fucking edgier Batman type shit.
it is like it's 100% is.
Excuse me.
There's not like a good way to say that other than just saying it.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, this Batman, he's not your mama's Batman. He's bigger, a brutaler. He don't give a fuck.
Well, sort of. The thing is with Absolute Batman is that it's very much a tie-in. Like the Absolute Universe in and of itself is very much a tie-in into the current DCKO arc that they're doing.
Oh, why? I thought it absolutely was supposed to be an Elseworld shit.
Well, it was at the start, and now it's kind of been tied into. It's been tied into it because they brought the characters over for the Marvel K and the DC KO Fest thing.
No. No. Please keep it. No. I hate DC when they fucking keep doing this shit. They keep doing this shit. They keep making Elseworld stories, and everybody loves the Elseworld stories because, why wouldn't they? It's not tied to any convoluted bullshit, and you can read it just casually. You don't have to like actively hunt down other issues from other comic books to understand what's going on. And then what they do is they mess it up for everybody else and say, hey, people like this. Let's tie it into our main canon. It's just, fuck, why? You're just gonna reboot
Well,
the universe again?
well, they are because the thing is that like, well, you know the twist about the Absolute Universe, right?
No. What is it?
Do you not care if I spoil it? Just
I
making
don't
sure.
care. Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead.
So the thing is that the Absolute Universe was a universe created by Darkseid so that he could have a universe in which the heroes lose
I hate DC.
because the Justice League is filled with bad guys. It's like the Joker. It's like it's one of those things where it's like the world's been kind of flip-flopped. And I don't
Mm,
know if that's really a good thing or not, if I'm being real.
I'm just I'm just fucking. I'm. Just, oh my god! I'm just. Y'all could not just leave. Just let it be an Elseworld story, and with just.
No, no, of course they could not.
Of course they couldn't. It's just like, hey, you don't want to follow our main canon? It's okay. Here's an Elseworld story where you can follow that for a short run. We couldn't. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why. This is why people, this is the main reason why people are turning to manga in the first place.
Well, manga has its own share of issues.
Oh yeah, they do. Manga is gone.
It's fine. I feel like I don't want to get into that because I feel like at the same time as well I read it, I feel like the biggest issue with manga is more to do with distribution and stuff like that. Because what tends to happen is that when we get it here in the West, it is usually after it has become a tried and true strategy rather. God, my mouth was like dry as fuck. I'm gonna drink some water after this. Is right over there. But the thing is this, right? That what they do for the manga distribution is they'll be like, oh, hey, this anime did really good. And so we will now bring the manga over in print. And then it'll be super expensive. And it's like, I'm not saying that like you can't go out and buy it on Bookwalker or whatever the fuck, right? But to be real, the mangas that get those like translations and they get the support that you kind of hope more mangas would get, it's usually after it's become a trend and it's like become a thing here. So what you'll usually get is people fucking you get just like flooded with the same genre over and over and over. And it's like, bro, fucking chill out.
No wonder there's so much isekai.
Yeah, it's because like they're like, oh, this is a. I mean, granted, and I get it, right? Because it has to make its return.
Yeah.
And I don't want to like talk shit about the people who enjoy those genres because at the same time, I get it. There are some actual good stories in those genres. It's just once the distribution gets the wind that this genre is now popular, they just bring it over in droves. And in some cases, you get stuff that's just like lost, or you get things that could have deserved it a little bit more, just get left on the wayside or get canceled.
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad but true.
Yeah. But that being said, it's still a pretty good experience if you don't mind being on the pirate side of it.
I mean, that's what I
Yeah, that's kind of
I be Captain Jack Sparrow.
yeah. But to be honest, that's only a thing because it's just so hard to get your hands on like a decent array of manga without like spending a shit ton of money. And it's really hard to get an idea of what kind of manga you want to invest into until you have read it. And even then, mangas have this real big issue where they start losing themselves in their plot to the point where you're just kind of like, okay, well, originally we were doing this, but now we have completely fucked off from that. This is no longer what we're doing, and we just kind of have to deal with it.
What was that last part? I'm sorry.
Oh, we're like the mangas will essentially like okay, at first they're about the funny good time feels thing, right? And then eventually they'll all turn into these big like overarching like stories with arcs and stuff like that, but they become so convoluted that they kind of lose the essence of the original story.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cuz um honestly, I'll be honest with you. It could be for the better, or it could be for the worse. It's dependent on each one. I'm saying this because one of my favorite manga series was called, I don't know the full name, but Negima. I read that shit when I was little all the time. I shouldn't have. That's one of the things I shouldn't have, because the premise is a boy, a wizard, a 10-year-old wizard, graduates from wizard school and ends up in Japan in an all-girls school as their English teacher. And it did start out the way you think. And but
I know already.
But
I know which one
you
it
know,
is.
Yeah. But it turned into like a big shonen type shit anime or manga. And honestly, it's better as that, like a big battle, than the girls, the kid and the all girls school being the English teacher, and everybody's just like, oh my god, a child. No, this is very much like, oh my god, a man. But recently I did a little bit of research about it to see how it held up, and it turns out the author who did or the mangaka who did a previous work similar to it, Love Hina, he didn't want to do it again, but his editors pressured him to do it so he can get to like the big magical shonen shit that he wanted to do. And it's just knowing that now, it's like, yeah, that's kind of weird. It's weird, but it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like how Jon Favreau had to make Iron Man to do the project that he wanted to do. I don't remember what he wanted to do. Was it Lion King? It can't be Lion King. That was terrible.
No, I think it was.
Oh no, that was bad. Oh my god.
Well, keep in mind, after that he did like The Mandalorian. The Mandalorian was pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. Are you sure it wasn't The Mandalorian that was his dream and he had to make The Lion King? Because The Lion King was really bad.
No, because the reason why he wanted to do The Lion King was because he was working with new hardware that like he had never seen before, and he was like very interested in like just getting to play with it. There's one of those situations where he, like, while he did want to do the movie, it was very much because he wanted to play around with the tech surrounding the movie. No. And I kind of understand that.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm not saying.
Who cares? The movie made $1 billion.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, Jon Favreau, as much as, like, I don't like everything he does, I respect everything he does because he always has, like, some sort of reason behind it.
Yeah. But The Lion King was very bad.
Yeah, it was.
It's one of those movies that, sacrificed, storytelling, good storytelling, for new shiny technology. That's why I fucking hate Avatar.
Well, at the same time, Jon Favreau was also filming it like a documentary, because, like, with the same angles as a documentary.
That is also
because
true.
The fact that he had been watching a bunch of them and he was just really in the mood to do something like that. I'm in the middle of playing a game, bro. Oh, don't do this to me. I love you, but don't do this to me.
Let me get my food. What are you playing?
I'm playing Halo.
Oh yeah, because you got, yeah.
I was playing Halo more like it because this little boy right here is now eyes closed, snuggled up and laid down on me, and I'm just kind of stuck for the ride. It's cute and I love it, but let's see, kind of like I want to play the game.
I was gonna ask if you wanted to try Peak again.
Oh, I'm staying
After
on
I
the
eat.
peak. I
Oh,
just,
okay.
yeah,
Let me eat first. Let me, and my food's done. I'll be right back. We can keep talking shit about comics and movies and shit. I love talking shit. Water bottle.
yeah. No, Cooper. He's purring so loud in my ear right now. I don't know how great I have it right now. This little kitty, this little kitty special.
Alright, I'm back and I have food. Oh my god. Oh,
Nice.
hell yeah. I'm hungry. Give me them good eats. Whew. Okay.
I'll probably play like a Game Boy game if just do something while you're eating.
Okay. You can share your screen if you want to. If you
I
can,
do
that
want
is.
to.
Okay.
I'm legit waiting for my little brother. Well, not my little brother. I'm waiting for this little kitty to get his head. He's being such a cutie. Miss Acquiesce. Then I get it. Sit up, buddy.
This is good.
I love it. I gotta sit up.
You gotta sit up. Bye.
You want the chair? You can have the chair for a second. This little goober.
He's just
He is.
pooping.
Yeah, but the problem is that, like, as much as I love him, I cannot just, like, let him lay on me this much. I'm starting to develop, like, heartburn from having him lay on my chest so often.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. He's a big cat. And it's, like, fine when I have support, but, like, literally I'm, like, doing ab workouts, basically, to have him on me like this. Because
Aww.
he always hops on right when I'm like not supported against anything, so I have to like legit just tense my muscles and be like that. Love him. He's so cute. Like I can't like say no to him, but also ow.
Mm.
So cute.
Alright. I found another thing that I saw on Twitter.com.
Nice. What was it?
Apparently people have problems with subtlety and animation. Like, I mean not narratively, I mean like actual like animating subtle movements. Which is kind of dumb. Because someone was praising the Mario movie for like having Mario like glance
Ow,
up
hold
at
up.
his
My
dad and then
headphones just got knocked out.
what?
Alright, what were you saying about the Mario movie?
Someone was praising the Mario movie like for having when they were sitting at the table and Mario was like about to ask his dad if he saw the commercial. There's like this little moment where he like peeks at it and then like looks at him up and down, like wanting to ask him something that he goes into it. And people are like, "Oh, that's kind of cool. He wants to like go into it and ask him about his dad." And people, I guess, were making fun of that person for saying, uh, uh, for picking up like subtle details in the animation, and it's just like, wait, why are we doing that?
Well, to be fair, that happens with a lot of stuff that is like mainstream. Just like, well, you know, we like animation and we talk a shit ton about animation. Not everybody likes animation to the same degree, right? Just kind of like, haha, the cartoon and shit.
That's true.
And there's nothing wrong with that per se, but it's one of those things where it's like, I get it because for them, they're like, who cares about that stuff? But when you see a movie where where that's not there, when it's not a part of it, you can really tell.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's the smallest things can help a performance.
Right. I'm
But it
just
wasn't it. But according to this post, it wasn't even that crowd. It was the crowd that praises animation.
wow. That's very strange of them.
Yeah, I was just like, why are we doing this? That's actually kind of cool. I mean, yeah, it's whatever is standard. But if that person sees like, oh, that's kind of cool how they did that. Like, why are you knocking on? But bruh. Ah,
Right.
it's like what? Just because it's the fucking Mario movie?
It probably is.
Yeah, you're probably right. I didn't even like the Mario movie that much.
Same. Not that I hated it, it was just kind of all right. Just a good
Yeah,
time. That's a it can be a good time.
it's like how I see the Sonic movies.
Right.
Like, hey, it's a good time. Like the performances for most of the cast is okay. Let me rephrase that. Um, Bowser and
The
Luigi are the only
performances of
voices I
everybody.
liked.
I was gonna say you got it. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Understandable.
We got stop acting like Chris Pratt is like can be in all movies. Thank you.
Well, to be fair, um who would have wanted to be I'm trying to think who would I have wanted to be Mario?
John Leguizamo. I can never say his name right.
Oh, John Leguizamo.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. See, because every time I hear that, all I can think about is the time he was Mario. I mean, he was Luigi Mario in the first movie.
I know, that's why I said his name.
Yo, Mario, don't confuse me with John Leguizamo. He didn't have a mustache, but at least he got the hose.
Hold on. Sorry.
I'm being goofy.
I know you are. You're just a big old goop. Playing a game, having some gas while I eat. And while we talk about just movies in general.
Yeah.
And comics and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what? I was making that. I'm gonna go back to My Hero Academia because this detail pissed me off.
Yeah.
Because I hate Horikoshi. Why did you give Deku quirks that his classmates already have?
True.
Like, Uraraka with float, she can like fucking remove gravity of shit. Why would you get? Why? And with like the black whip, that's literally one of his classmates' quirk is tape, and he can do the same shit. Except the tape is in his arms. And he can literally swing him around like Spider-Man.
You're right.
It's just like, what? Then why was that necessary? Like, you have all these classmates that can do various different things. Yet, they feel underutilized.
Well, that's the thing, is that at the start, of course, you think about utilizing them, right? You think about, hey, what they could do. But then as the story kind of went on, it became less about what they could do and more about what he could kind of think to, what kind of fit him at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Because he gets, you can kind of see he got a little too lost in the Deku sauce.
Oh, definitely. And before anyone says, oh, but he's the main character, so...
At the start, he wasn't so much, right? It was more like a, hey, yeah, he is the main character because he is the lens in which we are viewing this world.
Mm-hmm.
But while that is the case, right? While that is indeed what's going on, the biggest problem with it was that, like, as the story went on, it's like, okay, but how do you keep Deku in the story then, right? Because like as it started out, it's like, okay, yeah, no, there's definite drawbacks on his power set, and he has to work around that. But like, you can kind of tell off after like the first season, he kind of fucked up Deku a bit too much.
How do you mean?
And he's like, oh, well, like, because remember, like, he really fucked up his arms.
Right, did.
And then he, like, did the whole full cowling thing, but even then, like, as, like, a power-up, it's not enough, you know?
Mm-hmm. And honestly, you know how, like, I told you how it ends. Like, he loses the quirk and he becomes a teacher, right?
Yeah.
And I thought it was fine. I thought that ending was fine. It kind of fit him perfectly. Like, if we had the Deku that was, like, consistently coming up with new ideas on how to utilize everybody's quirks and helping everybody trying to, you know, use their quirk to their fullest. I can't talk. Use their quirk to their fullest alongside of his own. Him becoming a teacher fucking is pretty much like that makes sense for him.
Yeah.
And I like that he became a teacher. And I like how he's still inspiring others. Even though he's quirkless and a teacher, he's still inspiring others to be the best that they can be. Just like how All Might did for him. Then he got the suit, and it got me pissed off. It's like, despite everything, you had it. You had a good ending.
Well, if I'm going to be real, him having the suit isn't a big problem if they show how differently he uses it compared to All Might.
They don't.
Because like, say you did give him that suit, right? Like, if you did like a sequel series, you gave him that suit, and that's what he uses now that he's quirkless. but then like you show him like being very much like limited movement, and he's only doing exactly what he needs to solve a problem, right? And you can kind of show that like, hey, as he's gotten older, he's gotten really good at analyzing people. And then you can kind of like show off that like, hey, oh yeah, he don't have no quirk, but that don't mean he can't rock your shit. And then that works.
That would be. If the suit didn't have all of his fucking quirks in it built in.
Right, exactly. That's the problem, is that like if you're gonna make a suit, then you kind of have to justify why doesn't everybody just use a suit then? And then the way you justify that is if that shit don't exactly like if that shit got like mad limitations.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's the way I feel about it. I feel like if you did give, like, if you kind of have to answer that question of like why doesn't everybody just use a suit?
Even then, it just kind of opens up another one. Like, okay, if it's possible to have a suit, even when All Might used it, if it's possible to have a suit, what's stopping someone to build a suit like fucking Iron Man and use that to be a hero? Like, this is what kind of breaks the world building for me a little bit. And why, like, oh, you know.
Well, to be honest, I feel like I kind of understand that though, because I feel like not everybody with a quirk ends up becoming a hero. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like, considering the abundance of heroes, it's not like somebody needs to make a suit to be a hero. It's like one of those things where, like, how many people have quirks?
80% of the world, yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like you have to be a percentage within a percentage to not only not have a quirk, but also be really into wanting to be a hero.
Yeah. We do get a character like that in Vigilantes, though.
Yeah, but that's done by a better writer. So of course they were like, they thought of that.
And this is also a problem because Vigilantes exists and it's written so much better. It's just like, okay, so you have a man who is completely quirkless. He has no quirk whatsoever. And he went toe to toe with one of the best fighters in the series. That's the teacher Aizawa. And it took him Aizawa a while to figure out he did not have a quirk. And someone like that exists in the universe. That kind of fucks up your thing in the other one, doesn't it?
I mean, sort of, kind of, not really. Because it kind of, because you remember, like, you see Deku is very much like, hey, he is kind of like willing to give shit up, like at the start, before, when All Might tells him he can't be a hero.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally the only reason why he ends up getting that chance is just because out of instinct he ran in to help his friend.
That is true.
Right? But it kind of goes to show that like you do have to be a special kind of crazy to try that.
Yeah.
Because even Deku, as crazy as he was, he only ran in because he thought his friend was about to die. If that was not the case, that was not going to happen. He would not have done it.
Yeah, true.
Because he was like, oh no, the heroes are coming, they've got it handled, no big deal, right?
been his friend. It was fucking Bakugo.
I mean, let's be real. He treats that guy like a friend no matter what. Even if he's like, no, we're not friends.
True. Sorry, I was drinking water.
Yeah. But you see that it's like very much a, if it was not somebody who he saw really needed help, he wouldn't have done it. Because like,
Yeah.
so like for somebody to be like, you know, I don't have any powers and I really have no business doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. That you got to be crazy.
Yeah, that is true.
Especially with like 80% of people having quirks. So like, it would have been no problem for Aizawa to be like, hey, this dude's got to have a quirk, because why else would he be doing this right now?
Yeah. And he only stops like fighting him when he realizes, oh, you don't have a quirk. I don't have to arrest you.
Yeah. And like that, but that like that in of itself is like, it doesn't mess up the other one, but it is like, it goes to show like the difference in like what it takes to do that while you, and like, but knowing you're never going to get powers and knowing you're never going to like actually amount to anything like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like Knuckle Duster better than I do Deku.
I'm not saying that that's wrong to do either. I'm just saying that like one of the coolest things is the fact is that those writers were able to take that story and understand what they were working with and be able to make a character that is like that, but still completely fits in the story.
Yeah. This is why I say read, if you're going to go into My Hero Academia, read Vigilantes.
Well, I don't know about that. I feel like you do get something out of reading the first couple books of My
Okay,
Hero,
let me rephrase.
up to the festival,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
after that you stop.
Honestly, I wouldn't even read Overhaul because of how disappointing it ended.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Don't do that. Just
Like, when, I don't care. I'm gonna say it. Because let me tell you, everybody was separated in groups. And Kirishima got his moment. Midoriya got his moment. Everybody got their moments. And then I was waiting for like, oh yeah, Uraraka's gonna get her moment. And then it's the end. I was just like, fucking excuse me?
no. I feel like that one did make sense. So
Not to me.
I'm not saying that like Uraraka is not a powerhouse, because keep in mind the teachers give the students a bunch of shit for like trying to treat her like she's not a powerhouse.
Yeah.
But
Well,
like Bakugo built different.
well, Bakugo wasn't really a part of that arc, I don't think.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were talking about the school festival.
No, not the school festival. No. Overhaul. When they were saving the little girl.
No, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
No. I know you.
My bad. I thought you were talking about the school festival. And I was
No,
like,
no.
I understand her not winning against him. You know.
Oh no! Of course she wouldn't against Bakugo, and I remember that scene perfectly. Everybody was giving Bakugo shit, and then Aizawa was just like, "Yo, maybe he's actually taking her seriously and not treating her like a little girl. You fucking idiots."
Yeah, like
No,
that shit.
Yeah.
That shit made sense as like a story beat, because like, but like the overhaul one, not so much. That's why I'm kind of saying that like, yeah, no, you can quite literally just school festival and that's it. Drop it right after that and you're good.
Pretty much, yeah. Oh, because there were 2 school festival arcs. That's why I got confused.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Like
I'm
after
talking about
sports festival,
Yeah.
sports festival. Because literally
Yeah.
after Overhaul was the school festival.
Oh, my bad. You're right, I forget
why-
that's his name.
That's why I got confused. But yeah. Go on.
Yeah, if you haven't read My Hero Academia, just do it up until the sports festival, and then literally after that, just stop.
Yeah. And you know what I also hate that people brought up in the community is just like, oh, people are complaining about they didn't do much about Hero Society. It's not about Hero Society, da 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 da. But what confuses me is that Horikoshi wrote villains dealing with Hero Society. He just didn't do it well.
Right.
And it's just like, I get it. You want to like enjoy your sugar cake. But Horikoshi himself introduced those themes of having a quirk that isn't really up to snuff and is deemed, villainous. And how society looks at that. Or just a hero culture in general. He brings that up a lot.
Oh, yeah,
but he doesn't. He consistently brought that up. He consistently brought up problems within a world that celebrates heroism like it's a commodity. He just didn't do it well.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem.
The problem with Horikoshi and what he does, he brings it up, but he doesn't say anything about it. He says it's a problem, but then punches the problem away. Sure, there are some moments where they're like, oh, we need to do something, maybe we should ask ourselves, but it's only like a small moment in time. There's not really like a profound moment, at least from what I recall, where someone said, yeah, we failed this person.
Oh, nah. Imagine they did something like that. That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. Because Shigaraki, the main villain, is a product of hero culture. One, because his grandmother was the previous owner before All Might of One for All. His father hates heroes because of the grandmother. And Shigaraki's quirk has been deemed as villainous because one poor kid can't help that everything he touches he destroys.
I mean,
so, yeah. And Horikoshi pointed all of that out, gave it all that out. And the most we get is
they'll just run the hands.
Exactly. And at the end of the day, it's just Deku saying Deku saying I want to help him. Everyone saying murk him. And then he murks him. There's not really... This is why I brought up Avatar: The Last Airbender. There's not really that fucking moral anguish over having to murking somebody. I don't even think Deku even thinks about, hey, this kid has been screwed over. Not just by like his family, but just by everybody. Just because his quirk is fucking ridiculous. Now, I'm not saying like, oh, Shigaraki shouldn't have died or anything like that. No. But if you're going to bring up all these problems, and there needs to be some other solution than, hey, punch the problem away.
I mean, you're right.
Like, we've seen Midoriya be sympathetic and caring towards the fucking little girl. But then again, it's like little girl and Japan is like fucking. That's just. But you know, we've seen him be compassionate about someone. Even in the overhaul arc, even though she's traumatized with using her quirk, he wins the battle by using her quirk. That's another thing I did not like. We've seen him be compassionate to somebody who's been screwed over. Why can't he? I think that's another thing I have a big problem with it. He doesn't. There's no moment where he says, "Wow, heroes aren't really aren't shit, aren't they?" There's no moment of, I can't punch this problem away like everybody else does. Or like just reflecting on, hey, punching the problem away is kind of how we got there. It's about him getting the power-ups and being the #1 hero. I know a lot of people are saying, yeah, that's what it's about. A person who wants to do the right thing. It's like, that's...
Well, that just makes it real life.
Yeah. And what I'm trying to get at is, fine. That's all, like, fine. There are plenty of shows, comic books of the sort who follow people who just want to do the right thing, right? We see it all the time. The problem arises when you bring in big plot points about the society and the world and don't really say and don't really have the characters like think about it.
Well, I don't know if we need the characters to think about it as much as we need the people to, because like when somebody lives in a world like that, you would assume that they would know what they're getting themselves into from the start, right? Like well, not that they're getting themselves into, but more that they're like, this is just all they know. It's just, there's you know,
right.
Hold on 1 second, sorry, because I'm paying attention to my game as well.
No,
all right, so
you're good.
What I was trying to point out was that, like, so for them, being a hero is a job,
right?
And the thing is with that is that, like, the heroes kind of take the same spot as like being a policeman or firefighter or, you know, things of that nature, right?
Right.
Then you kind of have to look at it like in the same way, where it's like, hey, these jobs, like being a policeman, they inherently target the disenfranchised and the poor, right?
Yeah.
And it's not that the people themselves want to do wrong, it's just that in the situations that they're put in, they have no other thing to do but turn to the wrong stuff to get there, you know?
Yeah.
Like, even in, like, for example, Black and Hispanic communities, the idea is to do what? You sell drugs to make a good bit of money, so you make dirty money. Then you make that money clean by spending it into like a restaurant or a business that you want to make, and then essentially earn money that way by investing it into communities, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's still really fucked up, because at the end of the day, the only way for us to come up is crime, where for other people and other cultures, they have other avenues like school and other things like that. And while that can still be an option for other people, for example, for some people, like, for example, for me, right, college wasn't an option at all. And that's kind of like just the case, right? So for like Shigaraki's case, right, there is nothing he can do to help where he is at that moment.
Yeah.
It's not the choices he made. It's not the kind of person he is. It's just at this point, the world has just set upon him that he is going to be this because there's nothing else that he can be.
Right.
But I feel like it doesn't really need the heroes to really think about that, because at the end of the day, it's all they've ever known, right? In order to have heroes, you have to have villains. So people are going to be villains. It's just what's going to happen.
Right.
Because what they're more interested in is the actual life of being a hero. It's like standing up for something and like being a beacon of hope.
Right.
So it's kind of that thing where it's like, I don't really think they need to think about it, but it is okay to just point it out for like the people to just look at it and like think of, and like, you know, chew on it. Not so much for the characters too, because I feel like if you do have the characters focus on it, but you don't show all the different things that go along with it, you could end up creating a situation where you're just having a soapbox.
Right.
And I mean, they do have like they do indeed have like a parallel in there for them, because like for example, what's it called? You kind of have like Endeavor and Stain at the start.
Mm-hmm.
Where I think his name is Stain, right? The dude who licks blood.
Yeah. Yeah. Same.
Because he very much cares about heroes. He cares about doing the right thing. What he's mostly targeting are people who are bad actors.
Right.
Who aren't doing things for the right reasons. And to the point where, like, when somebody targets Deku, who he do know, who he says is actually doing it for the right reason. It's the whole reason why he doesn't try and hurt Deku that much when they fight, is because he sees that Deku is just there because he's doing the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have like Endeavor, who undoubtedly is doing a righteous job, but you see the amount of people he hurts just because of his neglect, right?
Neglect,
and the kind of person he is. Yeah, neglect, abuse, and then all the other stuff that he does, right? He is not a good person.
No.
And yet, he has an admirable job, right? It's like when you have somebody who works as a cop. If they're a bad cop, you can try your best to like to say that they're a good person, right? Because they do things like keeping crime away from good people, right? But then are they really? Same thing, right? And that, in like that, so much that they exist is okay, because you're gonna have people on both sides, people who do the right thing but are on just the wrong side of the law for the fact that that is where they are put and that's all they can do. And then you have people who are on the right side of the law who are getting away with heinous shit because they're on the right side of the law.
Right.
So like that part, I don't really want to give him too much shit for, because he has like the characters who are indeed the problems and also like highlight problems in the community, but he doesn't say what to do with them because that is such a heavy topic and you really do run the risk of just having the soapbox situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, say for example, if he did have Endeavor and he were to highlight Endeavor as like a model person to be, then we'd have a problem.
Well, that's what they like started to do at some point in time, because the Endeavor was lined up to be the next, because All Might retired, Endeavor was lined up to be the next #1 hero. And then his son, Fuck, what was his name? Not Todoroki, the other one. The eldest one.
I don't know.
I
don't
forget
remember.
his name. He came out and said he's a piece of shit. He's an absolute asshole.
Yeah.
But the problem, the thing is, Endeavor kind of did a YouTube apology video and said I'm sorry, and then everybody was just like, sure, man, it's cool. You almost died. That's fine. That's the best way I can describe it. Like, dude was like put on blast. Like, on blast. And everyone saw his business. Yet, he's still the #1 hero. No one shunned him or anything like that.
I mean, you are very much right.
Huh?
You are very much right that is a problem. But all I can think about is like the fact that is kind of what happens in real life too.
Yeah, that is true. Like, shit. We have, I can't say it, but you see what's happening.
The thing is that they don't. My thing is that they never put what he did as a good thing. They never represent him beating his family as like a good thing. They're always like, that was horrible what you did, and you are a monster.
I don't know, maybe it's just like me personally, because I've been through shit like that. And it's hard to forgive someone who abuses you.
No, it is, and the problem is that like that is the thing, right?
Yeah.
Because like kids don't exactly forgive him for what he did,
Right, yeah.
and those are the people who it really matters to at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But my thing is that because as long as they don't do the thing where they're like, hey, this is a good thing that he's doing this. Because there are shows that have done that where they're like, yeah, I'm hitting you, but it's a good thing. I'm disciplining, like that type shit. Where they make their they essentially make up their excuses. They do all this stuff for it, right?
Yeah. Well, I want to say yes and no. Because the only reason he got married is to have an heir with a specific quirk, and apparently those types of shit is very common.
Yeah.
And either way, Endeavor's not a good person. He's never going to be a good person. Yeesh. Plus, there's also like the fact that he has to deal with All Might. He has to live up to All Might. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. And it's just like, bro.
I mean, that just kind of happens at any job, though.
Yeah.
Whenever you fill in for the new guy, they're always talk about the old guy, like what he used to do.
Yeah. And he could take that out on his family, and it's just ugh.
And there are people who are like that, who, because they're so focused on their career, they neglect and they abuse the people around them.
Yeah, it's called my mother. I mean, yeah, that's terrible.
But
That's
it's one of
so
those
bad.
things, you know. It's one of those things where it's like there are
Hi,
a lot of the similes you have in freaking My Hero have a lot to do with just it being tied to like Japanese life and working culture.
Yeah. I will say this, I don't care when anybody says, I hate that they killed off, was it Stars and Stripes? I hate that they killed her off in 2 seconds. I don't care. I don't care if they say, oh, it's just to show how Shigaraki is how strong he is. Like, I don't care. I don't care. That felt like such a cop-out. It's not even fucking funny. You could have done it with anybody else. You could have done it. Oh, wait, you did do it with Endeavor, except he's still alive. Another problem I have with Horikoshi's writing is how he writes women. If it's that's not obvious.
Well, he just obviously doesn't know how to write for women.
No, he doesn't write for women. Hence, when I say the overhaul arc, I was waiting for all the girls to like be like fucking girl power type shit, and they just dropped out of fucking nowhere. Like, okay.
But I mean, that was kind of obvious from the get-go that he didn't know how to write women.
Well, yeah, that's just most. Unfortunately, that's just most.
Because you can kind of tell when people don't know.
Yeah, go on. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I always call it the alien test.
Mm-hmm.
Because fuck, I'm trying to remember her name right now because I don't remember it in English. The name of the character that Sigourney Weaver plays.
Oh yeah, Ripley. Thank you. I
was gonna say Ridley. But yeah, the thing is with her is that she is a strong female character, but she, yeah, it is Ridley.
Whatever.
But the thing is that she is a strong female character.
Yeah. It's the Bechdel test.
Well, no, it's not the Bechdel test.
Oh, okay.
Because the Bechdel test is if you have like two women talking about like having a conversation, but if every conversation they have is about a man, then you don't pass.
Yeah.
That's a different thing. Like this is my own test for somebody if I can tell somebody wrote a female character correctly, because Ripley is a strong female character. However, she is not strong in the conventional way.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because the thing is about her, and the thing that makes women so strong is usually fortitude. Like the mental fortitude to deal with the things that they deal with. And the thing is that like being able to show that through like the perseverance and then also resourcefulness that she like displays, that is a good female character. You know it's a bad female character when if you can change their name to a he, and they still operate the same way, they're a bad female character, because that means that everything that makes them feminine is not included in what makes them them. Where the male characters, they have that stuff just baked in naturally. And it's because the people who are men just obviously think that those are constants. But they don't work if you try and put them in a woman, because, for example, in Ion Storm, if you know Ion Storm, like the boomer shooter.
No.
they have a character like that who's a female character, and she's just female Duke Nukem, but she feels awkward because of the fact that like she's just female Duke Nukem, and it feels really weird having somebody make sexist comments like that about themselves. Because like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, why?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can kind of tell with like all the characters he writes that a lot of them he just kind of writes them as like either anime girl tropes, which, you know, there's God, tackling that would be a whole thing in and of itself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're either that or they're characters who are just like their femininity is either just used for fan service or not at all.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just bad character writing. That's just bad writing.
You know, I hope this is what I get nervous about putting out my own shit, you know? I hope, because, you know, I have female characters that are superheroes, right? I told you about them, right?
Yeah.
I just hope, like, I can write them well. And, well, granted, the bar is not really that high. Unfortunately.
No, it's not. Also, can I just say this right now? This is the
What's
Flash
up?
game from like back in the day that I'm playing right now.
Oh, shit. It looks pretty good for a Flash.
But yeah, well, this is they did like an HD remake version of it because this is Risk of Rain. And Risk of Rain 2 got like really popular because it's like essentially like Helldivers, where the first game was like a retro game, but then the second game was just like super high graphics, third-person shooter type shit.
Yeah.
Oh, but
but yeah,
I
like,
was gonna say, go ahead with the thing.
yeah, like I said, the bar is not really that high, or it's very low, especially with the superhero genre. And I know people might think, oh, but they're female superheroes like all the time. Like, yeah, but God damn. God damn.
I mean,
It's
like
very
that whole like.
Go on.
I was gonna say, like, that alien test works really well because you use that shit against Wonder Woman and she does not pass.
Well, it depends
He
on
is
which
just
version.
guy in a skimpy suit.
I mean,
Unless you're talking about the anime universe. In that case, she is not just a guy in a skimpy suit.
I will say, in terms of Wonder Woman, it depends on who's writing her.
Yeah.
It depends on which version of Wonder Woman it is. Because, I don't know. I get why you have, but it kind of feels a little bit weird in a way. At least to me. But if that's your because
I'm saying that I'm using her as like a bad example in my opinion, because like the way that she's been written lately is the problem.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, like I said, that all depends on who's writing her, where she is. Like 1970s Wonder Woman, I like. DC Superhero Girls Wonder Woman, I like. Injustice Wonder Woman, it was obviously written by a fucking men.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I really hate. At the same time, I'm gonna, even though I don't hate Gal Gadot, like
that much like a burning passion, I will say that I do not care for her rendition of Wonder Woman.
No. No. That rendition was just kind of, it was just kind of bad.
Yeah.
Like, I have no problems with her powers or anything like that. It's just because I have strong women. I have literally my characters are like earth-shattering characters that live in a city, but they choose to live in the city in order to protect
The
it.
thing is that like physical strength is not a problem for that test. The idea is that does their femininity play a role in it? And like for example, if you want to use like a good example, like the animated universe's Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman? Wait, which one?
Yeah. The one in the animated, like the
Which anime?
What do
There's
you
so
call
many
it?
animated.
The Dini-verse or what it is?
Oh, the Bruce Timm
the original
verse.
Justice League.
Yeah, Bruce Timm.
Yeah.
Timm verse.
This one. Yeah. All right, because like, but yeah, the thing is with that one is that like she is always the most compassionate one. She is always the one being like, you know what? Maybe we should turn ourselves in and show that we're not trying to be a threat. You know, maybe we should show people kindness and do this instead of like reacting this way. Like she is always the one to be like, hey, maybe we should calm the fuck down. Like when they turn to kids, like she is the voice of reason in that situation. And that's where she is supposed to be.
Yeah. Because, I don't know, in my story, it starts out with
So not to say that you can't have people who aren't
Let me lose my train of thought.
Oh yeah, true. But
Go on, finish it before I go on. Go.
that one yellow from Ruby is really good.
Oh, Yang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like she starts out, she's in this prestigious hero group that's in the metropolistic city, but she quits. But it's spun to in the news to say that she was fired. Later, I don't care if I spoil it. Later, it's revealed she quit because she found out that they were kidnapping children and training them to be villains. And those kids they were kidnapping came from her home city. And she went back to her home city to make sure, one, she wants to make sure to help those kids and get them free. And two, make sure to help her city so no one has to go through, because she has been through the experiments that the kids are being experimented on. And she knows what it's like, and no fucking kid deserves it. Deserves that. And her siblings work together to try to stop that. But you know how society is. You can't stop. Once the ball gets rolling, there's no end. Try to stop that. And try to protect the people around them. And I had notes on this and I don't know where I put them, but that's the gist of it.
See, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Have you ever read the Boys comic book?
No, let's just say no.
It is bad, but the whole thing of like of that happens to be in there.
Well, I'm doing it better.
Yeah, no, of course, because like the boys. If you guys have read the comic book, there is parts where it's literally just traced over porn.
Yep, I've seen it. I've seen parts of it. I tried to read it. I couldn't.
It's really bad, but it does have something to say about like celebrity culture and things like that, and
Yeah.
has to say is meaningful, but unfortunately the writer there just isn't exactly.
It's kind of how how I feel about Invincible.
Well, Invincible, if you've read the comic, it's got a different problem where its thing is it's more of a what if of like what if Superman had a shitty dad.
Yeah.
Like essentially it's because it's written by somebody who's really good with Superman stories, and the whole idea of it is what if Superman, like, what's his name? Jor-El? His dad's name?
Yeah.
The idea is like what if Jor-El was with Clark when he found out he had powers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, like, okay, we take Superman, but we give him the origin story of like his dad is already a superhero.
Right. I was about to say this when you pointed out, like, oh, they did that in The Boys. I fucking know. It's been done everywhere, dude. Like, I always say, stories have always been told. Any story everywhere has been told. All the time. It's just the execution and how you do it.
Oh no, I know. I just that it was very much the Boys.
Don't worry about it. And I mean that's purely coincidental because I barely got the.
Oh no,
like,
I was
one
gonna
issue.
say, I was gonna say that like it is very much coincidental because it's not the whole thing that like that you brought up there is not as prominent, if at all, in the TV show. I think because the TV show like goes really off the rails with it as well. Like they do throughout that celebrity culture thing pretty quickly, but that idea of like them creating both sides is very much a thing, and like half of the people involved are like failed experiments in some cases.
Right. And I've been like thinking about just how like structurally how deep this runs, because the home city is basically the place where the big battles happen. You know, the big Superman-esque battles happen. It happens there. Don't ask me how people are alive.
I think the Superman movie definitely explains that kind of shit. I ain't gonna lie. They did a really good job of that. Of like people being like super nonchalant about world-ending shit just happening around them.
Yeah. But the thing is, while like cleanup is happening and you know they're making sure everybody's okay, that's when they take the opportunity to snatch up the kids and take them to the facility, because you know everything's chaotic, and kind of like, oh, it's
The same reason why Luther can get away with killing the Falafel guy.
yeah. And yeah, and sorry, I leave for 2 minutes, and that look, JP, don't worry about it. Of course, I'm like working out kinks and shit, but it runs. Is basically the problem runs really deep into the community, where there is drugs that are distributed within the city that make people go berserk, or there are people who don't have powers and they're enticed to like want to be like bigger and better, and there's this drug that can help you do that, and they take it, and then they fucking go crazy. Totally not planted by anybody up top. It's crazy. How did that happen? And basically each character will handle like each subsection of the city. Like the youngest one is basically she's more she handles the underground world, and the other three handle stuff that are more up there in the limelight, because they know if the youngest one ends up into the limelight, that will make her a target for the evil corporation over there, and they don't want her to get kidnapped. I swear it makes sense in my head.
It's not that my chest is hurting from like having the cat sleep on it for so long.
Aww.
He's not here at the moment. It's just like I'm breathing and I'm feeling like my chest hurt, and I'm like, ow.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. It's not like having a heart attack type shit. It's more of a like, damn, my chest feels sore type shit. Like it feels like I've had something laying on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Got a fat cat laying on you, like meow. Daddy, pay attention to me, Daddy.
No, kiss my papa.
No, kiss my papa. Sorry. We were supposed to play Peak. I finished eating like a while ago.
Oh yeah. Should we load it up now?
Yeah, we can load it up. I was about to say, like, because I was scrolling through the Death Battle Reddit, because their new season is back. Yay! I know you don't like it, Nat, but I do.
Well, you know something, I don't hate Halo, as a series. My only issue with Death Battle, if I'm being real right now, is just the the arguments given usually about like whether somebody wins or loses, because it used to be a bit more explained, and so you'd be okay with the verdict. But like lately, it has just kind of been like, are they faster, or do they have this one thing that we can really just harp on for the entire time?
Yeah.
And like when
And
it's that, like
yeah. And now they break it down into categories now, but it depends on the categories, in my opinion. Because I kind of I do like the category breakdown, but I think they did it best in some and more than others. Like Godzilla and versus the Hulk, they did it good because they explained deeply like um how their regeneration works. And that was the ultimate thing. Um but their latest one not so much. And should I host the game or should you?
Uh, 1 second.
Their latest one was, I don't know if you know, it was Ichigo versus Yusuke. Yes, Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, I knew the verdict already. It was you can make a guess, and it's pretty obvious who.
Ichigo.
Yeah, of course it was Ichigo. Fucking course it was Ichigo.
I guess I'll host right now.
Okay.
That's not too slow right now.
Okay.
Wait, let me check if I'm downloading something first. Let me be smart.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Even
also
Hassan
like
said
setting
Ichigo.
up my
Yeah, a fucking course is Ichigo. Everybody knew it was going to be Ichigo.
All right, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not downloading anything. I'm setting up a GameCube emulator for like a multiplayer night type shit, and I'm like, but I'm like, God, let me chill with
Oh.
that. Yeah.
We need to play Mario Party again.
Right, because now like we don't have to do any bullshit, and I'm actually using a proper Windows setup now.
Hell yeah. But oh yeah,
Right.
right. So the next
Go ahead and join off me when
matchup.
you're ready.
What?
Go ahead and join off me when you're ready.
Okay. The next matchup they set up is Metal Sonic versus Cell from Dragon Ball. I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna go with the fucking metal monster that can stop time and beat up a universe god. But that's just me. And everyone was like imperfect. If they give it to Cell, that would be so funny, and everybody would be freaking out. Oh, now I want Cell to win so everybody can freak out because I'm that much of a maniac.
Well, I feel like that would very much happen though. Well, it's like very much possible, but it really depends because like, wait, hold up, is it Cell or Cell Max?
Cell.
Cell. So imperfect Cell or imperfect?
I don't know, but I think fuck if I know. They just said Cell, so I don't know.
They'll probably just go over all his forms and shit.
Yeah, they're probably going to cover all of it. Probably same thing. They did the same shit with Godzilla. So if it's Cell,
Yeah.
just go with all of Cell.
Yeah.
What about your friend? I'm still gonna go with Metal Sonic. I'm betting on Metal Sonic, but I'm secretly rooting for Cell so fucking people can shit their pants. Nah, your profile's private. I can't see.
What do you mean it's private? It's private?
Yeah. You're the one with the Riolu, right? Yeah, I can't see it. It says this profile is private. Just send me an invite.
You do know you just right click on the name in your friends list and then hit join, right?
It's not doing it for me. I see you. I'm right clicking on my friends list. And it's because last time when I joined off Jester, I just went to his profile and it just said join. But right now,
Yeah.
when I click
What's it
right
called?
click on you,
Uh, Skulls has me have it privated because she doesn't want people using my location to dox her.
oh, also change your mic. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Oh,
That's fair.
is it on here? Let me fix that.
Yeah, it is.
There we go. But yeah, no, apparently that's the thing. I mean, granted, you know me, I usually just go fuck it, pull up.
Well, yeah, because you have a. You're not afraid of scrap.
Now, fuck scrapping, I'm just blasting them.
True. Oh!
That's the funny thing, right? Is that like I have surveillance and I have weapons, so all it takes is, oh, I see you and I don't know you. That's
True.
about to
I'm
be a
right here.
thing.
But yeah, back to the fucking Metal Sonic and Cell. Yeah, they're probably gonna do all Cell. Just all of it. Like they did with Godzilla. But what
It's
hmm?
it's one of those things because like I don't know.
What do you got?
I think checkpoint flag. What's this?
Oh, save that. If you die, you can respawn at that checkpoint you saved.
All right, I'll put it in the backpack.
Yeah.
Scout cannon. This actually might be fun. Do we,
I got a lollipop.
do we fuck with this?
It'll shoot us. What we need is a balloon. I saw Jester play this yesterday with a balloon. I found a bugle.
Yeah, the balloon makes it easy.
Yeah, but it made it hell for him because it put him somewhere random and he kept dying.
Oh, yeah, that'd be rough. Is there any food? Oh my god, we got no food.
Well, we need coconuts.
Yeah, I'll bring 2 utility items and then we'll get some coconuts.
Okay. Right behind you. Well, there should be like bushes while we get to the place, right?
Sure. I just like coconuts because they have food for 2 in each one, so.
That's fair. Also, thank you, JP, for subscribing for 53 months.
Okay. What?
I majorly appreciate it. If it was perfect form Cell, then Cell's imperfect form, then Cell, but if it's Cell's imperfect form, then Metal Sonic. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Look, I'm just saying, like, look, I'm gonna bet on Metal Sonic, but I want Cell to win, so everybody shits their pants.
It always depends because, like, keep in mind the Dragon Ball characters can literally destroy planets with like a flick of their finger,
That is, yeah, but
and that's
I
at the low
think,
end.
yeah,
And like they've dealt with people who can control time before.
that is true. And I think they're gonna
It's one of those
like
things
take.
where
Go on.
it's one of those things where like it depends on how they scale them though, because if you really wanted to, you can scale Cell to the point where it's like, yeah, it's the no diff. But if you're being more accurate and you're giving him exactly where he's supposed to be, then it's a little bit more of a toss up for me.
Yeah.
Because they could be like, oh, well, Vegeta back in the day flicked his finger and destroyed a planet. So Cell beat him after he got way stronger than that. So he could theoretically blow up a planet. Where it's like, you know what? To be honest, I don't know if I want to be like putting Cell in that spot where he can do that stuff. So
Yeah, they
I
do
feel
that.
like,
Well, that's just like that's just I hate that's just like fucking Ooh, coconut. Uh, chains. They do not just death battle themselves. It's just a lot of other people do chain
Upscalers.
scaling. Upscalers, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that they're exactly wrong or anything like that. I'm just saying that it just doesn't exactly
We
it
better
doesn't
start
exactly
climbing.
pan out like that. No, that's true.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't
There
pan
was
out like
like,
that
yeah,
because
but
people don't stay at the same level at all times. And to be honest, there are variances, right? Like, what's it called? If we're talking like specifically like Dragon Ball, then for example, Gohan was
Emma.
the one who defeated Cell, right? But then
Yeah,
he gets his ass beat by like Frieza in a movie. And like
yeah,
Frieza's not using a new form, it's just Frieza, and he just gets overwhelmed. So it's kind of like, does that mean that Frieza is as strong as Cell? No, it just means that uh it just means that like freaking or was it? It doesn't mean that Frieza is stronger than Cell. It just means that at that time Gohan had lost some power compared to where he was back then. And it's like that
yeah,
it's stuff like that where it's like if you're not scaling that correctly, then it's just like if you're not basing it with them versus them, then it doesn't really amount to much.
right. I will say, like, they do take at least context into account. At least
Okay.
there is that. Ooh,
I was gonna say, do you want this?
yeah, I'll take it. Um, I will put it away. We probably should pick that up.
All right, I will grab it.
Okay. Because like in a couple of them, one comes to mind. They put the Winter Soldier against Red Hood. I mean, it's kind of obvious who would win in that one. And the fact that they did point out, like, while Red Hood was hopped up on Venom, he broke the what the fuck. Oh wait, I still had stamina. I was just following. I just looked down
Yeah,
and I
no,
went down.
I'm low on it because I've got too
Let's eat
much
some
weight on me right
coconuts.
now.
Let's eat some. Let's eat a coconut.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There we go. There we go. There we go. I
Scroll
keep
down.
jumping and climbing. I should stop doing that.
No,
Oh
I
Jesus!
can
I
do
don't
it.
think. Yeah, I don't think. Oh boy! How do I go? No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh fuck! Where do we go?
Oh, that's easy. We're just gonna take this tree now.
Okay.
I think the tree here should.
How's it looking?
I fell all the way down by accident when I got to the top.
Be careful of
It
the
is
plant
reachable.
vine. Yeah. Oh
It is
shit! The
reachable, but my
oh
dumbass like
Jester's
fell
here.
off it.
Jester's here.
Nice.
Well, he's not in the call. He's in chat. Some help would be nice, Jester.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
In fact, I mean, I'll just turn my thing.
Oh, oh, oh,
There we go.
oh, oh.
Oh, you know what? We're done. It's literally. Oh, what? What?
What?
What?
Huh? Net?
It was showing me that platform could be stood on.
And I was like, oh, it's fine then.
I'm
And
coming.
then immediately I split off. How does that
Look at Jester. He's coming now.
I'm coming.
Oh, oof. It's getting hard to see. Can we get up there?
Should be able to, but it seems like it's not.
Maybe we need to try it another way.
Is he dead? Why are you
What?
dead?
Why am I a ghost?
Why are you a ghost? Oh, because probably we started already and the fog started rising.
Oh. That's crazy.
Should we restart it?
Yeah.
No, after.
Yeah, let's
just keep going.
Well, let's see how far we can get. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah.
I'm right behind. Shit! I'm right behind you.
That's good, but I'm probably a worse guy than Jester because my ass is already looking at things cheese.
Of course you are. Wasn't there like a bunch of bridges or something, Jester?
Oh,
You asking me? It changes all the time.
God damn
yeah, I
it!
was gonna say the layout's changed from last time.
Damn it!
That looks like the left side's a bust for us. Well, we could make it using the Titan, but
Oh shit! Right, what I was saying before. Yeah, they did it where Jason was hopped up on Venom and broke the grip of Supergirl, but then afterwards they pointed out like, yeah, she wasn't really trying. Oh boy. Should I jump?
yeah, I jumped.
I can't. Oh, I'm here.
Let me see something. Can I get above this?
Holy sh! Be careful.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, there's that.
Well, fuck it.
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't
There
get
you
poisoned.
Yeah. You're gonna ease away. Jester's fucking face is fucking. His fuck ass face. Oh my god.
Is this the first run of the night?
Yeah, we just started. Holy shit.
Oh. That booty in the face.
Don't tell me you fell.
I did fall. But I don't think I fell very far. I'm right over here.
I am the hardcoring, the parkouring. So the way I did this one is I actually hugged the wall and then jumped across.
Okay. Ugh.
I'm gonna scout up here for a second. I have no stamina. God, wearing the backpack sucks.
What do you think? Jester's the guy.
True.
Wasn't I the first to die though?
What? That's crazy talk. You were like so awesome.
Dangerous.
Is this the
Net,
kid
you have
who
to catch me.
carried the bag again?
Net.
No, you have to lunge.
If I lunge, I would have died.
No, that's how I did it. I lunged. And you know how much my stamina is gone. This is safe, see?
Woo! Okay.
Maybe you should split up some of the items in your bag.
Yeah, I can hold one more thing.
Carry the cannon, maybe. Just the cannon by itself. That should lighten it up.
There you go.
Yeah, which
And
Yeah.
yeah, let's eat the coconut.
Now it's about the same stamina. I feel like the guy in the chair. The remote observation.
all right. So let's go for this one part next. This is a very easy path.
Get out of my face!
I'm not
God,
following
you
I'm
fucking,
following
you fucking scared me.
It wasn't me.
Holy
now we can
shit!
go up to the poison, or we can go here and then up here.
Let's do the safe route so we don't get poisoned and lose all our stamina. Whew,
I was gonna say it's still dangerous.
I mean, it's still dangerous, but we're not poisoned.
True.
God, Jester's face, I can't. It's like staring into my soul. I wish he had a back of the head, like Jesus.
I'll switch to you then.
No, get out of my face! Get out of my face! Get out of my face!
Yeah. Yeah.
Get out of my
I'm trying to get
face!
behind you.
Don't kiss me! I'm gonna tell Jessica.
I'm trying to get behind you.
God.
get behind you like I'm
It'll
safe.
be safer to get up here through here than here behind the poison plants. The
Okay,
other way it's gonna bring us to the front of them, so I don't want to do that.
that's fair.
There we go.
There's a little ledge behind there, I think.
It's the
Just,
slight ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like right here. You can kind of see it's super close to the poison plant. Wait, don't. I was gonna say don't come up yet. Do you see how close this is?
Ooh. I'm sorry.
How's this gonna work?
God, Jester's
That's the
face.
part
I
where I'm,
can't.
like, wondering-
I can't.
I'm just smiling. Am I smiling? I can't even tell.
Yes, you are, and it's creepy.
Getting behind this plant is gonna need to.
Oh, you know what you can do? If one person crouches and the other person stands on top, and then the
Wait, how do I
bottom person
crouch?
jumps.
Right.
How do I
How do you
crouch?
crouch in this game?
B.
Oh,
At least
cool.
for
Yeah.
me, it's B.
So then the bottom person can launch the person above. So they go higher up.
Okay.
All right.
Should
You
we do
have
this right
more
here?
stamina than me since I'm
I
injured.
think we're next.
Yeah.
I'm a bit hungry.
This.
Okay. All right. Let me drink the water first.
I need
Yeah.
some
All right.
water.
I have a bit more stamina now. Okay. I'm on top. What do I do?
And then
I think-
that just. I don't think
You're
you're
gonna
on
jump
top.
on this.
You
Wait.
get
You're gonna
right
jump on
top.
this.
Okay. Got it.
You're
Alright.
not
Yeah.
on him, though.
I'm going.
I'm not on
No,
him?
I'm-
Oh.
You're behind him.
What do I know?
Yeah, that's kinda
Oh, fuck!
sad. Yeah.
It didn't work out so well, buddy.
It's gotta be like 3, 2, 1 or something like that.
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
watch out. Don't get too close
Yeah,
to that
yeah,
plant.
yeah.
All right.
Okay. Count it
3,
down.
2, 1.
Wait, you're slipping off.
Go.
You're slipping off.
Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Let's try it again.
Take one
Ready?
slight step forward.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, okay.
3,
Yeah, stay.
2, 1. Go.
Got it.
Yeah. But now how you gonna pull him
Yeah.
up?
that's the. Should I throw that in the cannon?
I don't think that helps.
Now you know what I'm gonna do.
He's gonna do some cheese type shit. Oh, let me get over
No,
here.
I might not.
Yeah, do that. And just pull him up. That should do it.
Where is he?
He coming. Oh, to your right. Yeah. Is that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Net, make it to the bridge. Go ahead and
That's the plan. That's why I'm doing this.
The far away. road.
Well, because like I'm injured already, so this
There's
is
a lot
like
of poison.
the safest I'll get.
a
I want to do
platform?
that though.
Oh wait.
I can't see. Is that
Oh, I can't really get
safe?
on.
I mean,
It's
if you can make it
safe-ish.
there.
I can do up here actually.
You
And
can make it
then
Yeah, and then jump down there.
that's the hope anyway. That's death. That is death.
If it's on you
I
now,
died.
to the top. You can make it to the top.
Wait, is he dead?
Wait. Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Okay.
Are you to the left, to the left, to the left?
I didn't think that was as far as it was. Turns out it was
Bruh.
very far.
Oh, man.
So I would recommend taking no idling. Don't idle.
I'll be your idol.
You know what? I
So
should have.
stamina doesn't run out.
I should have like put down the checkpoint flag.
Yeah. Like right where you were before the bridge. Where do I go from here? I'm just like leaping across.
If you go, ooh, yeah, okay.
I got lucky. That was
Go to your. I would say go to your left.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Fucking don't get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my...
Yeah.
I need the
The ghost
food.
of parkour pass.
Oh my god.
You'll be fine.
Oh, that's actually a safe spot right there. You have to press yourself against the wall, but you can. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see the fire.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Yeah.
This lane wasn't actually that bad.
Yeah.
At least I don't have to like sacrifice myself
To
again.
me, to me.
Let's see what we got over here. Oh, we
Risk
got
it.
some.
Risk it.
No.
The green ones will poison.
Fine.
Yeah, we can't afford that.
But your hunger goes away at least. Poison will
Yeah, it does.
go away on its own. So
That's true.
Oh, right corner, right corner. Right over here. Right over here. Look up. There's a little spot where you can climb up.
Oh, and there's coconuts.
Oh, there. How you gonna get that? Oh yeah, you can get that.
You can either climb behind it, like if you look that way.
Which way?
This way. Do you see how there's like orange behind it, so you can get past that poison plant
Yeah.
and get it from the
Yeah.
other side?
Okay.
Up.
Well, not this way, but you know what?
Hey, I'm okay. I'm still safe.
Not this way though. That's not the way I was saying.
What if you go
Which
this
way?
Not this way. Okay, look at me. Look at me. You can see me
Where are
over
you?
here.
No.
To your left. To your left. Here, I'll follow him.
Oh, hi.
Yes, so follow me for a little bit.
Follow
Get back to
you?
where we were before.
Oh,
Back to where we were before.
oh, back
I'm
here.
moving out of the way so you can see. Yeah, I'm moving out of the way so you can see where you're going.
Okay.
Okay, do you
Right
notice
here?
how if you look
Here.
behind the poison plant, there is some orange stuff,
Oh,
that you can
behind the
walk past
poison
it.
plant.
Yeah.
and then you can
easy
get
way.
to that tall ledge without having to.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meower was meowing into the mic. Were you yelling into the mic? Hey. You started like trying to crawl into the laptop and he was about to break the display.
So if I climb up there, how do I get the coconut? Does it say just to get the coconut? Oh,
Yeah,
got
just
the
You can
coconut.
drop it down. Yeah.
oh, I got it. I got a coconut. All right. Okay. There we go.
Oh,
Up.
baby.
There goes one half.
There you go.
They'll have more coconuts here.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh, this thing, cutie.
I'm just
You
gonna
went
take
to,
it
like,
with me
between
a
the
little
legs.
bit. Wait, let me eat it. Hold on.
You're so
Just
cute, Mr.
ramming at
Friend.
the rock.
I like you.
Yeah. Whipping at the rocks. Yeah. You put lime juice in it? Or whatever you said the other day?
Put the
Oh, yeah,
lime
the
in the
lime.
coconut and shake it all up. You put the lime in the coconut. Put the lime in the coconut. You shake it all up. You put the lime in the coconut.
Do you guys ever burn coconuts?
Huh?
You guys ever like burn a coconut?
Burn a
Cook
coconut?
it?
Yeah.
I would
You
if I
put the
could.
coconut
I
over the fire to like make roasted coconuts, essentially.
burn everything. I burn a frisbee.
He just cooks everything.
Yeah.
But like no, like in Jamaica and like a lot of the
Yeah.
um
Hold on. Let me.
in a lot of places they do like roasted coconut.
Yeah.
If you do not miss the statue here. It's very critical you go to the statue.
Okay, I'll go. It's right in front of me. I was just fixing it because it looks like you and Nat were cuddling in the corner.
What's wrong with that?
You're with Horace.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, true.
Sorry, horse.
You guys are
Oh,
alive. You're alive.
Yeah. Time for shenanigans.
Oh boy.
What do we have here? What the hell is this? A blowgun?
Oh hell no. The fuck?
Dips.
There we go. I'm
Pew,
not
pew,
full.
pew, 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 pew.
No, fucking put that shit down.
It's great.
We need a balloon. I'm gonna be Dochi.
Do not balloon. What do you mean?
Dochi.
How is she balloon? Why am I that hungry?
You know, because she was the feature on Tyler's track Balloon.
Oh, I don't know any of those songs.
Oh, I'm not hungry. I can carry it, but I'm not hungry.
Chester, where are you?
I'm here. Behind you.
I'll see you.
Behind you. Feed me. Oh, thank you. I see
This
a
seems
couple of
different.
vines.
Oh yeah, now we have the forest this time. This is gonna be different.
Yeah.
I see a chest.
No,
Wait.
no.
Wait,
Listen.
Jester!
They're gases. I think.
The cat is
I'm not
messing him
seeing
up again.
anything. Oh, okay.
Did you get a backpack or did Nat get the backpack?
I didn't get
Have
it.
the
We should
backpack
have
again.
two.
Okay.
Oh, you got
Well,
okay, yeah.
yeah,
we
well,
Yeah,
we-
remember I
died.
lost.
Yeah, you
I lost
died.
mine because
Is that shell fungus or is that just part of the tree? I think
I don't know. Try to grab it.
it's a little too big. Try to grab it from here. I'm gonna fall
Yeah.
like that.
Nah, maybe a little bit.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Nah, you're great. I guess we
Depth
have to take that
perception is
vine right
fine.
there.
And climb it to the platform. Watch out for that spider. Though. See my
Spider, how do I push?
face? The spider.
Yeah, the spider.
damn. Okay, Tiff.
Shall I go
You're not
first?
the only one who can be a menace.
Shall I go first?
Yeah, go for
Wait,
it,
no, I
Jester. Go.
shouldn't I shouldn't have the backpack. I
Go.
shouldn't-
You shouldn't have.
Oh no, the wind is blowing. It's fine.
Okay.
And if
Okay,
I
then why didn't you get the chat?
make it-
Oh, okay.
Know that
Go for a net. Oh,
all along. Balloons, your favorite.
yes! I can be Doji!
Doo-doo-doo-doo,
I'll throw them at you, Tiff.
doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, throw me a balloon.
No, they just float into the air.
Basically, I'm fighting.
Stay close to the
I
trunk
ring
in
on
case you
the
need to grip.
Ow.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, grip. Wait, no. I thought that was the wind. It was the wind.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Oh,
Where do we go from here?
good.
We can go down
Where
here.
are you? Are you
This is
up?
fine. Where are you guys?
Where are you?
I'm still on that
no.
platform. Ah, the wind!
Oh, oh no, 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 no,
Trunk, trunk, trunk.
I didn't do nothing. Why are you yelling that?
no! I'm yelling
Did you
for
fall
you to
off?
help. I'm down at
you
the
fall off?
bottom and I'm really hurt.
Oh shit. Well, I can't heal you. I'm gonna just...
Thanks, Jester. You're a real pal.
Aw.
I don't mean that. You're
Oh my
actually
God,
the
I twisted my
worst.
ankle. I'll give you this, but I don't know how to give it to you without you.
Okay, give me the.
Okay, you ready? I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop it on the floor. You grab it right away, okay?
Okay.
3, 2.
How do I grab?
Grab it, there you go. It will be the
I
death
got
of you.
balloons. I'm
There you
gonna
go.
use it. We're still streaming, right? We're good. I'm gonna use it.
Okay. That wind will kill you. Okay.
It's for the memes.
I'm gonna go up here for no reason.
What do you mean no reason? Where's Nat? We keep breaking rule 0. Why I can't
What do you
What do you mean?
climb?
I'm right next to. I'm
I
right next to
can't
Jester.
climb.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
You know what? This chunk is big.
Bye.
See you in the water.
Woo! Woo! That was awesome. That was amazing.
Wait, how much health do you have, actually? Are you
Not a
low
lot.
health?
I'm,
Really low
I'm
health?
hurting pretty bad.
Where are you? Where are you?
I got blown away, remember? Do I still have
Man.
balloons?
I don't know where you are.
I have no idea. I found a trunk.
Okay, I'm coming down then.
I don't know. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I
I
am.
might have a way to save you. So.
I'm not in danger. I'm just around.
Oh, hey, there's a
But I
spider.
thought
I
you said-
don't trust that.
Be careful.
Well,
If it wraps you up and then you struggle out of it, you can get an achievement.
now
I'm
I'm
gonna
dead.
come to you. Now you're dead.
Yeah,
Are you actually? Okay,
yeah.
I'm coming to save you. Is this water okay?
At least I was
Come
Dochi.
in. Come in. Ah, get out the water, please. This is the last thing you're gonna see.
Don't blow that in my ass.
Hit you? Did it hit you?
Yes,
No.
Okay, good.
No.
I'm in a rock. Jester,
In the
I don't know.
hard
If, I think you made that kind of worse.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, to be
Carry.
fair, I got knocked off by the wind.
Okay.
That's fair. No, my balloons.
You don't need it. That's what killed you.
How about I like the balloons?
You see how you're up now? Because of the blow dart. That's what that does.
But my balloons. I like whipping around back and forth like Billy.
Get
It
the
was funny.
cannon,
It was funny.
Get the cannon.
Don't yell at
Where's
me. It
I
was
see a chest.
funny.
that?
I died and I had the backpack. I really not. I do not leave me with the backpack.
Yo, you're cursed with that backpack,
Next
man.
time I'll get it then. Oh, there's food and there's bandage. You probably need it.
If I have
don't
a
know.
backpack,
Well, I don't need it anymore.
Oh, and save it then.
yeah.
Where's the
If you
body?
guys see me with the backpack, you take that away from me.
Where was your body though? Let's get your back.
I don't think even
So-
he knows.
Remember where
When-
we were both together last time? I climbed up to the tree above us, but when the wind came, it knocked me towards the branch, and I fell off the branch.
So, am I going the right way now?
I'm really far back. I'm not gonna lie.
I think we just need to keep going.
Yeah, I'm way too far away now.
I mean, I guess another way we could do it is just proceed and then revive him.
Oh wait, no, I'm right there. I'm right there.
Oh,
Where?
I
Where?
think that's me. Because there's a backpack there. I think is that not me?
no. If it's a
That's
backpack,
not
it's
me.
probably you. Am I going the right way?
Look to the left by where the river is, because I thought there's like a lump of something that looks like me. Because I fell down and like I hit.
Ooh, a good mushroom.
Oh, never mind. That's a bomb next to a mushroom. Never mind. I thought that was
Oh.
me.
Oh shit.
Whee! Whee! I
Oh,
wish I
no,
had
you
the
were hit, right?
balloons. Oh yeah,
No, the
there you
backpack.
are.
Oh, there it is.
Got him.
Get the
I got
backpack.
And you
blown
had the
off really
medicinal
far.
root.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we carry the body? Can we do the
Oh.
that.
first person
What are you
shooter
doing to
celebrations?
him?
The person shooting a row.
Jesus, you're like desecrating a corpse.
Wouldn't be the first time.
But yeah, I was on that big tree right there where Tiff is. Look to your left.
Oh, this
this
one?
one?
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah, I was at the top of that one, and the wind blew me off.
Bruh. Oh, this
don't go
seems
this way.
dangerous.
Don't go
This
that
is what the balloon
that's
blew
go
you into
under.
last night.
It was great.
Yeah, so
It was
that's
so
why I went
funny.
up the tree,
Yeah,
and
What is
then yeah, the wind.
the wind. You're breaking free.
Oh,
We're
man.
Wait, where are you?
soaring. I'm right here.
Oh my god, Tiff.
I want the
Blow away.
balloon. If we get another balloon, I'm using
the
it.
red mist.
Again, I mean, if it's not this map, sure. But this area with the wind's gonna kill you.
But it's funny.
Oh my god, bomb. Come this way. To me. To me, X-Men.
First of all,
Me,
no.
my
What do we go
X-Men.
on? What do we go on?
If you're anyone in the X-Men, you're Cyclops, and not the good Cyclops, the slut Cyclops. The one that's
He's the
fucking
one who says
useless.
to me-
Me, my X-Men. That's Cyclops' thing.
He's being a slut. He wants
I
to
know
make
what
out with Jean, Jean's clone, Jean's lookalike,
No.
Jean's double, Logan,
Those jeans.
and Emma Frost.
Ooh, Emma Frost.
Not gonna lie,
Usually
can I be
psychic
real
as
for
well.
a second? When her clone became a thing, he should just stay with the clone.
Yeah, he was in a much healthier relationship with the clone. And that says a lot about Jean.
It's
She
kind of like
needed
Ben
him
Riley
to
when he
leave for
took
the
over for like
character.
Spider-Man for a little bit, and then
Yeah.
he was like, but he quit being Spider-Man and started fixing up Peter's like life, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you know what? That's actually a lot better off than where Peter was.
Yeah, because MJ came back and she's after breaking up with Paul, and she was
Yeah.
like, Peter, we need to talk, and he's just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Get the fuck out of my face.
I don't know where to go from it.
No, because like literally, she doesn't come to them unless she needs help with something.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of
'Cause,
people
like, she
wanting. Go on. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Thank you. No, I was saying I see a lot of people wanting Peter and MJ to come back, get back together. I'm just like, nah.
MJ.
I think Peter should just, if he
Gwen?
is gonna have a, well, Gwen's dead.
She comes back. Oh my god, the wind! If you actually run towards it, I think it's enough to stay still.
I'm down here
Yeah,
now.
Oh my god. Okay, you're fine.
I'm hurt.
I wonder if
I'm
that's the way to
hurting.
go.
Bye bye.
Are you what?
I'm kidding. I
Wait a
love
minute,
being a
there's a
menace.
cloud
I love
fungus.
being the menace.
Cloud fungus. Are you stuck or what? You good?
No,
Okay. Are you hurt? You have the bandage.
not anymore.
What do you
I'm
mean?
sorry, I'm being stupid.
Meaning I used the bandage, idiot.
We're going this way.
I mean, that was the time to use it.
Yeah. But like I said, I think Peter should just fucking just go with someone else.
Oh my
Or
god!
just-
Don't go that. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Go back. Go
Is
back.
that
go back.
a That's a zombie! That's a zombie!
Oh,
Oh
it's
my
coming. It's coming.
god! Oh,
It's
where did
No,
it go?
no.
I'm going around it.
Oh, he left you to die. He left you to
You
die.
son of a bitch!
Come to me. Run to me.
I don't have any stamina!
To me,
I'm
X-Men.
dead! You fuck you, psych!
Oh no! Oh no!
She's dead.
Can you be saved? No? Okay, follow me then. I don't even know where to go from here.
Yeah, no, she cannot. She does not have this. Oh wait, the medicinal root. Try it.
Oh yeah. Do that.
Holy
nice.
shit!
Did the zombie die?
Yes.
Yeah, it dies after it spreads it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh my god, I didn't know the medicinal root stopped it, so I thought you were legit dead anyway.
I thought too. I put down my controller.
Nice, good save.
Fuck's
And then you made
sake.
it back. You're actually better off than you were before. Oh wait, wait, behind you. There's a plant,
What's it?
Oh, what's
Oh,
your
is that?
plant?
Okay, you get it then.
a magic bean.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Don't drop
let
it.
me put it away.
Yeah.
Oh, you know
Don't
what?
be like me, because I didn't know what
Maybe-
it was.
okay,
and I was like,
maybe-
what it is?
Literally, I saw you put it down once you were asking
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, because I legit had no more space in my inventory. There was no way for me to like put it away.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's a medicinal root
Oh, there's
over
a
there.
bug. There's a bug under us. Watch out.
What? What do you mean?
There's a
What do you
bug under
mean?
us. There's a bug. Oh my god, the wind. The wind.
Oh. Hi.
You might as well go grab that medicinal root.
Yeah,
The bug
might as
won't
well.
kill you, but it'll knock you the fuck off. Make sure it's a medicinal root.
It is a medicine. Wait, what is this?
That is not a medicinal. That's what
That
I'm
is not a medicinal root. Why do I feel like I have no control of my body?
Because
Wait,
that's
you
what
just gotta wait it. You gotta wait it out because like it's gonna put you to sleep.
Yeah. It's a.
Just put yourself in
It's
a
a-
spot where if you pass out, you don't fall over.
See you at the peak.
Well, how do I push again?
I wonder if the back way is better. I don't know. I'm just.
You know what? You wouldn't. This wouldn't have happened if I had the balloon.
Oh, you can grab the mushroom to get up there though.
over there.
The white mushroom. The white mushroom, like right here.
This one that I'm holding. No.
Yeah, you can climb that one, can't you?
I guess
Oh.
so. I don't know if we need to. That's what... Oh, that thing. Oh. Oh, good call.
I would disagree. It's pretty
Let's do
how
it.
you say peak.
Watch out! There's a spider.
Can
Where?
You remember?
Right behind. Oh, it
Oh,
just
behind you.
chest.
Where?
Grip.
Win.
Shit.
You grabbing? Oh, careful!
No.
You're on the edge.
Of glory.
Also, running into it helps. This is okay. I might have to just do this, but I don't know how to use this.
What is that?
I just throw it.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a cloud. You go first.
I don't know how long this thing holds, so. Uh-oh. Lucky I have the extra. Oh, shit.
Jester!
I tried to reach. Checkpoint flag.
I hate you
Join?
so fucking much. Now I'm here with
Let's
the
say-
beetle. Fuck you, beetle. I'm gonna fight you. Ow.
Are you gonna be alright?
I'm gonna fuck
No.
you. No.
She no longer
I'm
has
fighting.
this they make it back.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know if coming to you is the way.
Goodbye, cruel world.
No, she's dead.
Alright,
Actually dead.
I'm advancing.
I have a sliver.
What's
A
the-
sliver of stamina.
Nice.
You're better off dying. I'm not gonna
Oh my god.
Yeah.
because the fog is about to get you, and
Probably get me too. Shit. Man.
Okay. I have to end stream anyways. So. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. If you want to follow me on social media, it's linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube or in the About page, you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be back on Friday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you go, exclusive content and early access to whatever I am doing. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials: Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, DeviantArt, and TikTok. But if you can't do that, then hold on.
Shit.
Check out the shop. We got some stickers, prints, t-shirts, pillows, and everything in between on there with Sonic stuff and Sweet Tree Plaza stuff. But if you can't do that, then check out my books, Nick and Noel and Sweet Tree Plaza and Sweet Tree Plaza Delicious Holiday. Check those out if you want to support my work. But if you can't do that, then spread the word that I'm around. our lives to spread the word around the shop, the books, and everything in between. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Kablam time. Say Kablam channel. Say good night, gentlemen.